Hey. Y'all get in here, please. Please. Pretty please with a cherry on top. Um, little bit of a what you call it? A little bit of a disclaimer. This is not my best night. Migraine is in the house, throat still hurt. But we're gonna talk about these trifling heifers. Uh-huh. Because we had to sit through it. So we're gonna talk about it. And for everybody who doesn't watch and they come here for the recap, we're gonna talk about it, okay? This is my the satin lips balm I got from my resident Mary Kay lady, and it be helping me because y'all know my lips be dry, especially when you don't feel good, your lips really be dry. So, like I said, just a little bit of a disclaimer: I do not feel 100%, but it ain't gonna stop nothing because I sat through this nonsense, and so we're gonna discuss it. Um, I think I may end up going live tomorrow because we got to discuss the Drew and Kenya of it all. We're going to discuss the Drew and Kenya of it all. We are. And see, I'm not going to have time to do it tonight because while this season finale for RHOA was a big steaming pile of elephant dung, it was a lot of peanuts in the elephant dung. And so we got to dig through the peanuts in the elephant dung. And we ain't going to have time to get into the Drew and Kenya of it all tonight. But I can assure you, we're going to deal with the Drew and Kenya of it all tomorrow. Okay? Because something done went on and it messed around and it went right up under my nose. I know my nose ain't that big, but it slipped up under it and I didn't catch it, but I done caught it now. So we'll deal with them. We're going to deal with them two hookers tomorrow. Tonight, we're going to deal with these hookers. Okay? All of these hookers. Because I'm tired. I'm tired. Okay. And I feel like some of you are tired of these women too. And please don't come telling me about Watch What Happens Live. I know Phaedra is over there. Okay. I understand that Phaedra is over there and all of that stuff. But I don't care. If she says anything interesting, we'll deal with that tomorrow too. What else do I need to say as a disclaimer? We're talking about the people on the show, so there should be no bickering, arguing, and anybody being rude in my chat. Make sure everybody respects everyone else. Be kind. Hit your like button, put your like number in the chat. Okay, please participate. Your engagement button is on the bottom right-hand side, the circle with the heart emoji. Like the video, share the video, all that stuff. Make sure if you do curse in my chat that you misspell your curse words. We were up in the middle of the night watching a young lady's video, and she curses oh so well. And I think I've hit my cussing limit after listening to her videos, but her story was riveting. It was. So if you missed it, please go back and watch the replay. Now, with that being said, let me greet who's here and let's get into the foolishness. Oh, P.S. If this is your first time hanging with us, please let us know, or you can just type FTL for first time live and we can welcome you personally and individually because we are indeed happy to have you here. Please don't think you're not welcome just because I don't feel so great today. You are welcome and we are happy to have you. And everyone who is a part of the royal family will be welcoming you too, okay? Because I know I can count on them to pick up my slack when I'm not as bubbly, okay? All right, so who we got? Magaline Lamar, hey sis, thank you for being like number 1. E. Davis, hello, happy Sunday. Thank you for being number 5. We got Forever 21 as number 2. You and Aries Sun, thank you ladies so much. Sweet Beloved is number 5. I appreciate you. Brandon Martin, hey my love. Tomorrow is the last day of June. Thank you for being like number 5. It's flying right on by. Thank you for being number 8, Believes in JB. That's my girl. I love her so much. Sean Living Life. How you doing, Bookie? Thank you for being number 7. I'm trying to feel better. It's like now it feels like pressure in my head, like sinus pressure. So like my head is tight, but we still gonna get through it. Miss Thelma, thank you for being like number 10. I appreciate you. But I'm gonna say this, with me not feeling great and we still powering through, I do need y'all to hit that like button. I need the support, okay? Because if I'm kicking it with y'all, regardless of how I'm feeling, I do need the support, okay? Aries Diva, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for saying happy Sunday, and happy Sunday to you too. Amanda Kate is here. Make sure y'all are hitting that like button. Dana Brown, thank you for being 11. Arturo, hey boo. I'm so glad you're here. I'm always happy when you make it through. Camille Fun, how you doing? Make sure y'all hit the like button. Happy to be happy. Girl, we happy you number 18. Silent Warrior, thank you for being number 13. Welcome. What a pretty face. DS, hey D Crazy, we love you. And she is here to run that reflection corner. Do not be surprised if you get you a good old 11-second violation, but it's all fun. They keep snacks in there, I hear. All right. Bianca the Beautiful is here to run the chat, our head archangel, okay? She's here to keep the chat safe for you and for me. All right. Deborah Randall is here. Hey, lady, thank you for being number 23. All right. This lady makes it legal to have Housewives Talks, and we appreciate her, Buddy Winston. Welcome, welcome. If this is your first time, please let us know. Y'all welcome Buddy in the chat. I would remember Buddy. Welcome, Buddy. I got a cousin named Thedo. We call him Buddy. Hey, Buddy. It's so good to see you. Welcome. Yeah, so much to go over, honey. I got the notebook ready to go. Ready to go. I wouldn't cheat you. We got all the notes on these trifling heifers. We got them. We got them. My sweet, hey now. Love you back. Hit the like button. Thank you for being here. Auntie Eva, thank you for being 29. Malaysia World, Miss Nina, thank you for being 26. My Christian Key is here. Hello, lovely. Thank you for being 30. All right. Look, Miss Lovely T is 37. Richard. Hey, Ken folk. Thank you for being 55. Priscilla Clemens is 18. I appreciate y'all. Come on in. Come on in. Get comfortable. Creeby. Hello, gorgeous. Thank you for being 38. Miss Gardner. Sis, I don't feel good, but I'm glad you're here. I love you. Thank you for being 39. Nina GZ in the house, and she's 22. I wish I was still 22. I don't wish I was as dumb as I was at 22, but I sure wish I looked like I looked at 22. Miss J, thank you for being number 40. Thank you, sis. Linez Butte, thank you for being number 40. Girl, me and you got to talk. What happened to my wig? I need a wig. I don't want one that look like the ones Drew been wearing, though. I want a wig, though. Thank you for being 48. Oh, you welcome. Thank you for gracing us with your beauty and your presence, okay? Y'all normalize letting our sisters know when they are gorgeous. Don't cheat them. Queen of Hearts KS, thank you for being number 46. Thank you. Nashina M. Hey, boo. This is my first support of the whole day. I love you. Thank you for being like number 47. She said, here's some hot tea and soup for you. Thank you. I'm glad you mentioned tea. Y'all think I should make a cup of tea before I get started or just wait? Let me know. Sanita Howell. Hey, Bookie. So good to see you. Trina Taylor in the house. So good to see you. Y'all, thank y'all for welcoming Buddy to the chat. I appreciate you. Thank you for being number 58. All right. I appreciate you, Nashina. You know, I don't get sick often, but you know, when it hit, I just be feeling real yucky, but I got to shake it off. Thank you for being number 50. Quiet Storm 87. How is our princess? We always love to hear good news about her. Miss Nisi, thank you for being 57. Sanita, thank you for being 57. I thank you. I appreciate you, ladies. So listen, you say go ahead and make the tea. Okay, bet. Say less. I'm going to do it. I'm going to go on, turn the pot on. Evolution 101, how you doing? Yep, you all right. Let me get my cup. I'm going to go ahead and just get ready to do that thing right now because it's a lot of mess. And y'all know I pay attention to the stuff they say, the stuff they don't say, because all these women, they just professional liars. The young lady we watched yesterday, she was a professional cusser. But these ladies that's on these reality shows, especially Housewives, it's like they're a bunch of professional liars. And it's so annoying. Brunetta Gaither. Hello, Miss Gaither. She is here from Charlotte, North Carolina, the Queen City. Y'all have some beautiful land up there and some beautiful ladies. Welcome, sis. Welcome, and welcome again. You say make it a tidy. I don't want to put no liquor in it because I don't feel good. The vanilla one, girl, I'm so glad you made it to a live. I miss you when you're not here. Slow Glow in the house. Thank you for being 22. So listen, y'all done slid up in here. Listen, and anybody who comes in after now, if I don't greet them, y'all know how it is. Y'all please greet them for me. Okay, it's not just a me thing, it's a us thing. We are family like a giant tree branching out to the sky. So if I miss the opportunity to greet someone, y'all know that that's important to me. So please make sure that you all are doing that, because we want people to feel welcome. We don't want them to feel like we're tolerating them. And we want folks to come back. So remember, if this is your first time hanging out with us, that is okay. Just please bear in mind that you are welcome. Don't let it be your last time, and make sure you come back, okay? Because, you know, we like everybody except the people on these screens. Also, real quick, the disclaimer, because we do have people who just don't get it when you come over here. This is not a stand page. I don't stand any of these women. I actually can't stand any of these women. Okay, so if you hear your fave getting drugged today or tomorrow or whenever, just hold tight, because eventually I'm going to drag somebody you want to drag too. Okay, because I don't like any of them. And bear in mind that somebody in the chat is going to like somebody you don't like, or they're going to end up disliking somebody that you like, and that's okay too. So make sure that we keep conversation on the people that we're talking about, and don't take it personal, because I don't like nobody, and it's always going to be somebody who don't like your fave, or they like somebody you don't. So, keep it real. It's okay. I'm telling you, it's fine. It's really great. I think it's okay for us all to be different and to like different things and different people, and we got to normalize being okay with that. And also, we got to normalize being able to disagree without, jumping into ad hominem attacks and hyperbole, right? Because then that just makes us look like we're slow, and we're not slow. Hey, Cloud9. Thank you for being number 68. Diva2, thank you for being 69. Did I see my boo country girl Queen of Slide up and through here? Because that's my girl. I love you. I love you. All right. One who cares. Happy Sunday. I'm so glad you made it. Hey, I'm her. All right. All right. So listen, ladies. I got the composition notebook this time, okay? Because I needed bigger pages, because I wanted to make sure I had enough room to break down exactly what happened, what was said, who said it, and all that jazz, okay? So my hot water is getting ready, but we can go ahead and get started. So they started off this episode by recapping the season, which is fine. I felt like there wasn't enough that happened in the season to warrant a recap. I'm gonna just be honest. It wasn't enough. It was not enough to warrant a recap. It just wasn't. I'm her say, Auntie, can you throw Shamea's whole wardrobe away? All her outfits this episode were hideous. Hideous. Last episode, she actually looked decent a little bit. And this episode, I don't know. It's like she attacked herself with a glue gun and some bits from Joanne's fabrics. Like, I don't know what she did, but it was bad. It was really bad. Yeah, it wasn't enough for a finale. It was not enough in the season to give us a recap on the whole season. It was like not enough happened in the season for that. It just didn't. Hey, Venus Lacey, welcome. Happy Sunday. If this is your first time, welcome. If not, darling, welcome back. Please let us know. Anyone here, if you're new, this is your first time hanging out with us, please let us know so we can welcome you, okay? Because I may dislike the people on the screen, but I love y'all. So let us know so we can welcome you. Hey, Anil. So they started off with that, and I was like, what's the point? And then I saw something. So y'all remember last episode, those of you who were here, y'all told me Kelly had toasted with the guy, and I was like, I don't think she did that. Well, let me tell you, y'all were right and I was wrong. Kelly did toast with that man. And I saw that when they recapped the season and they got to that point. So I was like, oh, the girls was right. She did. I didn't even see that part. I was so busy trying to break down who said what, when they said it, and all of that it went right over my head. And I'm like, where I been? You know what I'm saying? But she really did do that. Philly Joint, thank you for being number 78. Anna Filson, welcome, girl. And so that had went on. Wait. I'm her said, did y'all catch the infidelity shade with Candy that Porsha and Phaedra alluded to in season 9? Yeah, I kind of did. I did. I did. So look, right? So that happened. I was like, okay, well, I really didn't need a recap of the season, but it came in handy because then I could kind of correct myself that, hey, my people told me she really did toast with that dude, but I promise y'all, I didn't see it at the time because, like, I'm able to only come in here and recap the episode as soon as it goes off because I'm really paying attention to everything that's being said, right? So sometimes I might miss stuff, and that's why I count on y'all like I do. So shout out to you for letting me know that, hey, Lisa Gordon, thank you for being 79, that Kelly really did go over there toasting with that man. So she had to have known him to some degree. And I said back then, it was fishy that Kelly was not upset that this man ruined her event. It was fishy. Hey, Adrienne Marie, thank you for being number 81. So look, right? That happened. I also, during the recap, got a chance to actually hear what Angela said about the guy coming and saying that, yeah, somebody paid him. He was paid to come say what he said. And y'all know we sat here and listened to the recordings, even the ones she provided, where this man clearly said he wasn't paid. So it was like, confirmation right back in my face that Angela, you's a liar, girl. You lied like the rest of them. Yvette, thank you for being number 82. Welcome, sis. Welcome. Yeah, I think it's something to it. See, Amanda K didn't see the toast either, but on the replay, when they recapped, I saw it. It was right there, like it's plain as day. Yep, it's easiest to throw it on Phaedra, and I don't like that. Y'all know I'm not a fan of that line. I feel like Satan is the father of lies, and if I catch you lying, you may as well be a Satan worshiper in my book, and it ain't changing. Hey, Cocktails with Lovable Lisa, thank you for being number 83, honey. So I saw that, and I'm like, okay, well, let's see where the hell this is going. So I want to be fair. I want to be fair with the fact that, you know, there was no chipper way to start off this episode when we're starting off with the fact that Porsha and Lauren is going over to Phaedra's house to talk about planning for Londy's funeral. And I don't want to discount that because, reality shows are about reality, and their reality at that moment was that young woman had passed. And we all remember that in real time. Miss Brunetta, thank you so much for being like number 84. Thank you, thank you. Jay McCrae, we're not lying on Phaedra. We're talking about what the people said, okay? Are you telling us that or are you telling Angela that? Because Angela the one lied on Phaedra. And it's Lying, sugar, but you're welcome. Okay, and please hit the like button, put your like number in the chat. Thank you for being 89, Carrie Clark. You and Krista Jones. I appreciate you, ladies. So, in any event, there was no way to really start off chipper. You're talking about this young woman losing her life. Oh, Angela. Okay, thank you, baby. But that's what I was trying to figure out. Now, what's wild to me is in this moment, I kind of felt like even though I was ready to deal with the somber mood of this scene, I feel like, and maybe this could have been at the behest of the family, like it was still kind of closed off. It was still like extra, extra reserved, and it could have been chopped up. Y'all know they did a lot of really sloppy chopping this season. So it could have been that. It was kind of funny seeing Phaedra in her business bob. It was really funny to see Porsha correct her and say, girl, this your burying bob. I said, wow. It was, it was kind of funny, and it was interesting for them to try to get like a little bit of comedy in the moment. Oh, thank you, Siobhan. I love you. And so in the moment, it was like, okay, it's kind of real. It's kind of, real. When you're going through grief, you're gonna try to get a joke in here and there because sometimes y'all know you gotta laugh to keep from crying. We all women, we know. We've all had family members, and I'm not even gonna say we all women because some of our brothers in here too. And when your people go, you can't just wallow in the negative and the hurt part. Let me not say negative because death is not negative. Death is just painful. You can't wallow in it. So I get it, right? So they Porsha and Lauren is talking about Londy. We find out that Lauren was on the phone with this girl when she left. I'm gonna just say this. I felt like I wanted to hear more from Lauren. And I know Lauren is not a cast member. Right, Nina, you laugh to keep from crying. So that's a real thing. But when for us to get something as heavy as Lauren was on the phone with her when she left, I wanted to hear more from Lauren. I don't care that she's not a cast member. That's what I wanted to hear about. Thank you for being 94, Sharon. Thank you, thank you. Is this Miss Dogan? Did I see Miss Dogan? Hey, Miss Dogan. Thank you for being 95. I appreciate it. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah. And it looks like, not just looks like, you could tell that her family really treasured her. They were close, and you could tell that she was one of the ones in the family that kind of a worker bee. Every family got somebody that will just pick up and do what needs to be done. And they don't wait. They don't wait to be asked to do anything. They don't wait for you to tell them what they need. You know what I'm talking about. Y'all know. Some of y'all are that person. I know I was that person in my family until I finally said, yeah, we gonna stop that, because people were using me. But that's neither here nor there, right? Some of y'all need to stop because y'all being used too. But I'm gonna just be quiet, because that ain't my business. Hey Juan, happy Sunday, right? But it was just kind of crazy for them to drop something that big. And then, like I said, I acknowledge that Lauren is not a part of the cast, but I still felt like I wanted to hear more from Lauren. Like, that was heavy. Like, we didn't even get to hear how she felt about none of it. I don't know. I felt like we got cheated, and I felt like if you're going to mention that she went through something that traumatic and she's standing right there, bravo, producers, let the girl talk. Hey, Black Pixie, welcome, welcome. Y'all welcome, Black Pixie. Remember, if it's your first time, let us know. Money Grip, what's going on? I'm so glad to see you. Thank you, Anna. So, and thank you for being 161 Black Pixie. Thank you, beautiful lady. I appreciate you. So this is what I'm saying, right? I just felt like it was, it was a lot of real in that moment that we didn't get. And like I said, I don't want to be too heavy on it. Hey DT, because maybe Lauren didn't want to talk about it, but I just felt like maybe Lauren would have wanted to say what she felt about that. I can't imagine. I'm just gonna be honest. I can't imagine that, right? So Porsha mentioned the fact that she was working when they called and told her that Londi was, having this health challenge. Oh, it's not your first time. Oh, Miss Barbara. Okay, Miss Barbara, I'm sorry. Y'all changed them names. I don't know. I'm sorry. But I'm glad you're here. We love you. And then she said, within hours, like Londi was gone. And I felt like Porsha held back. You know what I mean? And so this is one of those moments where it's like, you didn't manufacture it. It ain't fake. This is something really happening to you. We can see that it's affecting you, and we still don't get the moment. Rochelle, thank you for being 100. Ruth Ann, thank you for being 104. Black Smile, thank you for being 101. I appreciate you, sisters. So she, like I said, maybe they just didn't want to give us that much of their family, and that's their business. I just would have liked to see a little bit more. Phaedra tried to make the moment light with her joking, I'm the chairman on the usher board for the Lord. And I'm like, okay, that's funny. It's tongue in cheek. It was really hilarious because we all know Phaedra to be troublesome and always flirting with men and making, vulgar jokes and stuff. So I think that made it even funnier because if she is the chairman of the Lord's usher board, I'm afraid to see who all she gonna let in. That's all I'm gonna say. But it was kind of funny, for her to make such a joke at a time like that, right? So I'm okay. I'm okay with that. Yeah, Antoinette, brought the housewives stopped those tender moment scenes for the ratchet ones. Like, yeah, we don't get the real no more. It's everything is straight twerking, hoochie coochie, who kissed, licked, whatever on somebody, and it's just like I would rather the real. Juan say because Bravo don't care to give that side of them. That's true. Karen say she cried. Okay, I feel you. DT say my mom was that one person, did everything without needing to be asked, and realized that she was taken advantage of, especially by her own sisters. When she needed them, they showed their behinds because that's what they do. That's what they do. That's why I left them alone. Praise the Lord for the truth. And so, moving right along, that happened. Phaedra offered them food. Let me just say this for the record. I know this ain't got nothing to do with the story, but I'm gonna throw it in. Phaedra's china was beautiful. Whew. Listen, now I got my mama's china. I inherited my mother's china, but I'm gonna just say Phaedra got some beautiful china. The heifer got taste. She got taste, She really does. So her china was gorgeous. They started talking about butterflies and Londi like, but I'm gonna do 2 bags of the ginger tea. I'm gonna hook it up this time. But that Londi like butterflies, and they asked Porsha, did she, did she hear from the ladies? She said everybody reached out. I thought that was cool. And then they were like, Phaedra was like, well, y'all say she like butterflies. Maybe we can do a butterfly release. Hey, DM Rocks. And then, doggone it, Porsha had to just let us know that in the year of our Lord 2025, while now she knows that the Underground Railroad wasn't a real train, and now she's aware that there are not 265 days in a year, she's still dumb as a bag full of hair. Because this heifer said, if you release the butterflies, do they come back to the owner? In that moment, I pitied Phaedra. It's not often I feel sorry for Phaedra, but I felt sorry for Phaedra. Phaedra was in pain. Like there was a pained expression on her face when she had to explain to Porsha that ain't no such thing as a trained butterfly. I said, God help us all. Janice, thank you for being 110, boo. I was like, what in the world is going on here? This girl asked do the butt. Porsha's a butterfly. Real pretty, no brain. Can't train her either. But she let us know that while now she may know the number of days in a year, she thinks they can train butterflies. So I said, all right, there you go. I like it. We training butterflies now. So then we get the Angela and Wendy the therapist moment. Let me tell you, this the Angela and Wendy the therapist moment, I think it was very telling. I think that we should have got more. Hey, 2%. I think, hey, Vita Worship, thank you for being 114. I did eat a little something and I got a little sunshine. I think that we should have gotten more scenes with Wendy the therapist earlier in the season with Angela. I think we would have got more real had we gotten that. And don't get me wrong, I'm aware that a lot of y'all like Angela. Be aware that I don't. I don't like none of these fake heifers, okay? Let's get that out the way. See, I got a quick flashback of Porsha dumb moments. Well, see, this time you didn't even need a flashback. She gave it to you fresh, hot off the presses, okay? Right off the presses. Aries Diva say, in the words of Harold from Hey Arnold, she's dumber than a bag of rocks. I'm trying to tell you. Girl, my throat killing me too. That's why I got this tea steeping right now. All right. Say, thank God Porsha's beautiful, but the mall is open and nobody's shopping. Hell, ain't nobody working there either. Not a soul. Latrice Dudley, thank you for being number 118, boo. So listen, we get this moment with Angela and Wendy the therapist. Now, according to her, y'all know I had to get the book for this. According to Angela, she been going to this therapist since 2017. Okay. She say that Wendy was working with her and Charles. Apparently, I think she the only one still going. She said that Wendy is like the third person in their marriage. She the one help them stay together and all of that stuff. And I say that's nice. Y'all know I'm an advocate for therapy. I believe you're supposed to protect your mental health. And I think you're supposed to address the things that bother you. And I think that you should handle it in a way that is beneficial. Find out what really is eating Gilbert's grape. Instead of pretending it's one thing, addressing what's really bothering you, addressing what really exacerbates your issues, and then sitting down with a professional that can give you the tools that will help you deal with those things on your own in your everyday life. I think that's great. So I applaud her for getting therapy. I think that's important all the time. I think all of us should do it at some point or another, right? Now, then she talks about the debt situation, which I think this was very telling. This is why I said Angela should have given us more of this, in the beginning of the season, rather than trying to give us these rehearsed moments and, miles on your mouth and all that. Well, it was a little tongue in cheek. It was kind of a kiki. I would have preferred this. While she was writing extra questions to Kenya Moore to set Kenya up to argue with Brit, causing that whole brouhaha between those two chicks for Bang Bang to threaten Kenya with a gun. She could have given us this because, you know, some of the stuff she did, I mean, it fell flat for me. I know a lot of y'all really like it. 2% says she loves how transparent she's been. I don't think Angela's been transparent at all. I think Angela has feigned transparency, and I think this episode was the first time we got a real look at Angela. We got Angela giving us a press package earlier, the part that she was comfortable talking about while she skillfully dodged everything else. Real transparency is what we saw this episode. Her sitting down with the therapist, and I enjoyed that. Shabelle, thank you for being number 122. So she talks about the whole debt and the investment thing and the investment property, and she talks about how it was a strain on her marriage. And I'm like, I could see that because y'all know a lot of marriages end up in trouble because of money. Not even because one person, you know, takes money or does something crazy. A lot of times it's because of the fact that two people have different relationships with money. You know what I'm saying? You can have one partner that's extremely conservative, and then you can have one partner that's a whole spendthrift, and they just buy and think about the outcome later. And so I enjoyed seeing that. First of all, I am somebody who believes in protecting Black marriages. Love to see you doing the work to protect your marriage. Like, thank God. I loved it. Like that made me happy. Like, girl, talk about what's really going on. Kashana, welcome, gorgeous. Thank you for being number 121. All right. Deborah Randall says she don't think she's been transparent at all, period. Yeah, like this was like the first real moment that I saw from her. Oh Lord. DT, thank you for the super chat. And I'm not gonna repeat what you said about Porsha, but y'all can read it. Thank you for the super chat, DT. I love you. So look, right? And she talked about how it's a strain on a marriage and that, you know, she's putting money in and it ain't working out. And he don't want to put no more money in it. Again, two people with two different relationships with money. That ain't how he move with money. I can get it. Ronnie Thomas says he just messaged Angela on Twitter. He said it was Angela who blamed Phaedra. Message him again and give him my email. It's scrolling on the screen, Ronnie. Message him again and give him my email. Tell him Auntie want to holler at him. Okay? I want to holler at him. And tell him I ain't happy with him either, because I don't like what they did to that married woman. Now, but tell him to holler at me in case it ain't what I think it is. Blessed woman of God, happy Sunday. Michelle Hemmings, how you doing, sis? Good evening to you too. So she said he don't want to put no more money in it, and basically talking about reducing the prices and trying to sell it because, you know, they ready to cut their losses. She said in her words, she'd rather cut off the finger and save the hand, and I agree. Don't lose your marriage over no disagreement over investments. Okay? Yeah, she talked about that, but she didn't really get into it to me. Like, mentioning that something's happening and really being open about what's really going on and how it's affecting your marriage, those are two different things. And I think she did great this episode. The MVP for this season has been me and other reactors and other platforms who review this god awful show. We're the MVPs. Because these people have given us nothing. Don't make me go down the line and do a roll call. Because if you want me to give you the MVPs, I'll give it to you. I will. Okay. Hey, T Monique, thank you for being number 123. Okay. So the MVPs are me. The MVPs are Andrew Gabor. The MVPs are, who else talks about the House of Aaron, DJ Richie Sky, Kempire. The people who come on here and review these shows and make them more interesting, far more interesting than they really are. We're the MVPs. And y'all too for watching. Brandon McMillan said Angela was finally comfortable enough to tell some of her truth tonight, which I can respect to an extent. However, the therapy session was a nice touch and it humanized her. Absolutely. Absolutely. He in his house. That's where he at. So listen, in any event, so she talked about that, and we covered another time. Like, I really feel a way that that happened to her. But we all know investment, sometime it go right, sometime it don't. Y'all know I love to see a sister make her money. Like, that's one of my favorite things to see, is a sister get her money. So, I didn't like hearing that she wasn't able to sell all of the properties and that she took a loss on a couple. It's not cool. Like, in my heart, I hate to see a sister lose money. I don't even have to like you. I want to see you with all your money. Okay. So she mentioned that. And she talked about, that's why I said now it gets real, because she talked about the fact that Charles did not want her to invest in them houses. And she went against him because she didn't trust his judgment. She trusted her own. And then it blew up in her face. And you know what, ladies? That happens. That happens. Listen, sisters, let me hold your hand when I say this to you. I'm holding your hand in the spirit. Sometimes, sisters, our husbands are right. I know, it's awful. And I love that she went ahead that and just said that thing, because see, now she got to sit in it. And y'all know when they wrong and we're right, they take it in stride, and we don't usually rub it in real heavy. But on the off chance that they're right and we're wrong, it ain't easy, because they, even when they don't outright say stuff, they be saying stuff. The married ladies in the chat, even if you divorced, you done been married, put a 1 if you know what I'm talking about. Okay. Put a 3 in the chat if you have no idea what I'm saying. Okay. See, Sharon is still in denial because she's like, no, they're not right. They are right sometimes. Okay. They're right sometimes, every now and then. And so now she got to sit in that. To me, that was a way more interesting story than trying to fabricate bullcrap. I'm sorry. So I was like, when I say I felt for her in my heart, I was like, oh girl, you got to sit there and tell him he was right, or you got to know he was right. And then he making little comments, and and you want to jump off the top turnbuckle and kick him in the side of his head because he's making little comments and stuff. I was like, no, Angela. Like, in that moment, like, I wanted to like her because I understood. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what they're missing a lot of now. We don't get the moment so we can actually relate to you as a woman. Okay. Brandon said, I applaud Charles because he absolutely could have divorced her, but instead of making her feel bad, he confronted her and worked through it. Work through it with her, but he let her have it behind the scenes. Absolutely. And I'm glad he, first of all, you're not supposed to divorce because, one person makes an investment, the other one don't listen to, or whatever. Stay together, please, if you can. Anyway, so that happened, and I was just like, y'all, I was clutching my chest. I was having angina, chest pains. I was like, no. Angela said it ain't so. He told you don't do it, and you did it, and it went wrong. Like, I was all in. I'm like, this is, if she had given me this earlier in the season instead of some of that other stuff, I probably would have liked her. Like this, I was really invested. I feel like the scene didn't go on long enough. She told a therapist about the whole Marcus of it all. Said she told Uncle Charles, and he was like, well, it ain't true. You trust me, right? So, whatever. And so, the therapist, what I like about the therapist was the fact that she was asking her, I'm like, go ahead, Wendy. Wendy don't look like nothing, but Wendy got a brain. I say, ooh, Wendy getting down to it. So she, Angela's over here trying to put on for the camera. Baby, Wendy said, bump the camera, honey. You paid for therapy and we gonna get to it. So she's like, oh, and I trust him, and I don't want people to think he an easy target, and I'm in fight mode, and I'm protecting my marriage, and I'm doing this and that, I'm all this. And so the lady was like, so you ready to fight, huh? Because that's what therapists gonna do, the good ones. They ain't gonna tell you what to do. They're gonna let you tell them what you're gonna do, and then they're gonna ask you, well, why do you feel like you need to do that? And so the lady was like, well, are you fighting for you, or are you fighting for him, or what? Wendy was getting into it with her, like, okay, so tell me who you fighting for. And so that's when she was like, well, it feels like my relationship is a target. I said, bingo, bingo, bingo. Because that's what it is. When she set her butt over there on Carlos King talking about Phaedra wanted her man, I'm like, girl, is it crack? Is it crack you're smoking? Phaedra don't want that man. Phaedra over there playing with that little young boy. And we're going to talk about that scene because that scene was, I mean, yeah. Hmm. But when she did that, I was like, I'm detecting something here because ain't no way in hell all the dope that come in at the port of Miami shouldn't have told you that Phaedra Parks wanted your man. I don't care how clean the powder is. I don't care how clean the coke is. It shouldn't have told you that. So when she said she felt like her relationship was a target, I said, and she feels like it's a target because it's a sore spot because she's still, even though she's talking the talk and she's doing the work, I trust him now, whatever. It's almost like she's talking herself through it, but it's still a little bit of a sore spot. And I get it. I get it, ladies. It ain't easy to know that the man you love and you putting, the two supposed to become one and he done stepped on your toes like that. You might move past it, but it's still in the back of your head. So I was like, yes, Lord. Get it, Wendy. Yeah, a real therapist, because when they bring on Dr. Jeff, that'd be hot garbage. 2% say I would drop that young boy in a hot second for the wealthy Oakley. Yeah, you would, because you're young. And I'm sure that would be something exciting for you. Phaedra's not poor. And I'm not calling you poor, baby. But she ain't studying that. That lady done told y'all she on something else. I don't know. Y'all know I don't watch Married to Medicare. Mm-mm. Yeah, Phaedra don't want no old men. Mm-mm. Phaedra out here Phaedra ain't even being a cougar. Phaedra being a mountain lion. Phaedra being a whole mountain lion. Hey, Tay. Now that's what she doing. Yeah, that Dr. Jeff is just, he just for TV. Wendy was doing her thing. I like that little lady. I didn't think I was gonna like her because she didn't look like nothing. But that lady was on to something. So let's get to the Shamea of it all. Okay. Let me say this. Shamea has a lovely voice. And she pretty. Mm-hmm. We got that out the way. Her children are cute. And I like her husband. And now we're going to get to the rest of it. Yes, Phaedra is a mountain lion. That ain't no cougar. That is a mountain lion. That is a ravenous mountain lion, okay? Brandon say, from what I see, Charles don't seem as bad as he's perceived. If anything, he's brash, upfront about how he feels and don't allow folks to play with him. Yeah, definitely. Absolutely. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. So you very happy at home. You wasn't going to do it. All right. But I'm saying young because you're not as old as Phaedra. Phaedra ain't no spring chicken. Brandon said, unpopular opinion, Phaedra and the young guy are hot together. Go, Brandon, you always so complimentary. But I'm going to call it like it is. I was grossed out by the mountain lion and her prey. Yeah, Shamea wasted all that money on the showcase. I don't think so. I don't think so. Black Pixie, I don't think Shamea turned into a fake friend. I think Shamea is who she's always been. I think the audience, some of y'all fooled yourselves and told yourself that Shamea was something wonderful because we were, not we, but the audience was comparing her to Porsha. And so in order to make Porsha seem worse, we had to, not we, the audience had to pretend that, Shamea was an angel that floated down. Mm-hmm. From the babbling brook in heaven. See, Antoinette thought they was cute too. They wasn't cute to me. I didn't see nothing cute about that scene. I was grossed out. And yes, DT, I said a ravenous mountain lion and her prey. So her showcase, she's beautiful. The baby is beautiful. Her little girl is so cute. She's the cutest little old thing. I love I love the little muffins. You just want to grab them and love them and pinch them and give them, peppermints and butterscotches and stuff. I love little kids. I love them, right? Her husband nice. Everybody was there. Her daddy came or whatever. Kelly and Phaedra showed up first. They're over there being short people, having a good time. Apparently, we finds out that Kelly got to leave to go to New York. She really did. She really did. We're gonna get to it. So I'm sorry, but I think her voice is all right. I think her voice is very pretty. She's always seemed fake to me. She's always been very fake to me. Like I've never seen her not be fake. Even way back, when the whole thing was going on with Candy and Porsha, Shamea was like a friend of me to the girl then. So Like, this is who Shamea's always been. Like, I don't even know why we're pretending, but whatever. So anyway, Drew comes in and she's like, "Oh, I'm the resident singer." Girl, you're the singer this season or the one last season. Apparently Housewives keeps doing this thing where everybody got to come in and pretend to be a singer, or they want to be a singer. We had Can You Do It? We had what's the heifer name? Luann the man, Delacept. She wanted to be a singer. We done had Big Forehead, RoboCop, Potomac. What's her name? Pennywise. What's that girl name? The one y'all don't like. Sheila daughter. She wanted to be a singer, talking about a coffee and love, and now she up here messing up Roberta Flack songs. We done had Candace Dillard Bassett be a singer. Now we had Porsha trying to be a singer, talking about a flat line, and her voice was dead. Yes, Ashley, that's the one. Her. So it's like for Drew to be talking about, I'm the resident singer, girl, stop it. Hey, when in Rome. And I was, tardy for the party. We had her being a goddamn singer. So everybody want to be a singer. Hey, Yolanda. Hey, makeup addict. So I'm like, okay, here we go. Talking about I'm here to provide constructive criticism. No, you're not. You're here to hate. Like, let's just be for real. Just say you came to hate. Don't come being, with all this fakery. Like, you're not even good at being fake. Krista Jones say her album is good. Well, God bless you and the other 12 people that bought it. I don't like Drew's voice at all. It's giving whisper. Okay? So anyway, Brit showed up, didn't speak to Kelly. So these two are really giving us they're going to feud. And I'm like, what kind of feud is this? This is so weak. Like, over what exactly? A glam team because one want to freeload and the other one want to be friends with the rich lady. Let me sip some tea. I'm running my mouth and I ain't sipping my tea. And y'all ain't remind me. So anyway, Antoinette, Drew is so unnecessary, even in her own life. Just go away. Hell, them children don't even listen to you. Anyway, so they do their little fake thing. They still not speaking or whatever. They still fake beefing. Cynthia's there. Angela's there. Angela showed that dress. Angela showed up. I had a dress like that back in 90. When I had Peanut in 98. I had a dress like that in 96. I bought it over on Euclid in Midtown Atlanta. I sure did. I missed that dress. I can't fit it now though. If I put it on now, y'all will call the police. Yep, Porsha, not Porsha. Nene did with the "Come Get This, Honey," whatever the hell she was doing. All of them done sung something, So anyway, past all that, Shamea first outfit, she came out in this silver sparkle situation, and I was like, "Girl, are you doing Broadway? Like, is she out? Like, I just didn't understand the outfits. She literally had two cute outfits in the whole thing, and they were not barn burners. They were just cute. The white dress was cute. The little schoolgirl, take the little edgy take on a schoolgirl ensemble. It was cute. I really didn't know what she was going for with that, but it was cute. She sang her songs. The first song, she was nervous. It was stage wear, but she ain't had to wear that. She ain't had to wear that, Because, see, there's a difference in singing in a showcase and singing on Broadway. And what she had on, that sparkle, I thought she was about to give us Steamboat Willie or Jazz Hot or something. I was waiting on her to start, don't make me, because y'all know I will start singing show tunes. I love a show tune. But she was dressed like she was about to sing show tunes. So she came out of her silver sparkle. She sang her first song. She was a little nervous, and you could tell because her voice kind of cracked a little bit. Of course, Drew had to try to be salty and was like, "Oh, my voice didn't do that." And I'm like, "But Drew, should we remind you, your debut singing on Housewives was for Candace Dillard Bassett." Put a 2 in the chat if y'all remember that. Drew's debut singing on Housewives was for Candace Dillard Bassett when she had a stopover, I think in Atlanta, and she let her come on the stage to like ad lib and sing along with her. And then she got her butt up there and basically froze. Candace Dillard Bassett ain't even no hellified singer. And she couldn't even get her to come out of the box. So you were nervous too. And of course your voice didn't crack because you didn't go for any high notes. No matter how many runs Candace did, Drew sat there and sung the same note over and over. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Sounded like one of the ghosts off Scooby-Doo. Bloody freaking hell. And at least she tried for the note. Okay? Hey, TG, at least she tried for the note. Like, Drew, stop it. You're not Roberta Flack. You're not Shaka Khan. You're not Stephanie Mills. You're not Evelyn Champagne King. You're not even Miss Mary Mack. You barely making it. Like, relax. And she was giving a lot of energy. It's like, are you salty because you couldn't debut yourself that way? Are you salty because this girl had the money to put herself out there like that and you didn't? And that's no reason to, and that's not a diss. Like, most of us ain't got that kind of bread, but you ain't got to be out there being salty and making yourself look stupid, because that's what the hell you look like to me. You look like a fool. And so Shamea went changing clothes. Yeah, she ain't even Lisa in the coat jam at all. Oh, child, don't even mention Jennifer Holliday. Somebody will put a foot in the small of her back and kick her off a stage trying to compete with Jennifer Holliday. Like, just stop it. The girl put herself out there. Hey, if you got the money to promote yourself, promote yourself. I just didn't understand them outfits, okay? Nashina M, thank you so much for the super chat. Say Drew didn't even throw an event all season and was late to every event. I'm so over her, and I'm over her with you. Okay? Yeah, I think she did good for her first time performing on Housewives. She created a space for herself. Right, Miss Mary Mack all dressed in black. Do not forget the silver buttons up and down her back. Hey, Angie girl, okay? Yeah, for real. There you go. So after that, she came out, did her thing. We seen RHOA back there, because RHOA been producing for her. And, he was in the back clapping for her and all that. His wife having that baby. Congratulations to RHOA and his wife. So they did their whole thing. Drew steady trying to clown and, oh, this was whatever. And it's like, girl, it was what you couldn't do. I got to give Shamea points for playing the piano, because I didn't know she was classically trained. That's so nice. So she played her piano and everything and all like that. Her voice is lovely. The only critique I got about Shamea's voice is it's very churchy. Like, have you considered a gospel album? I don't mean no disrespect, baby. I came up in the church too. I did too. I just feel like her voice is better served in the choir stand than out there in leather lingerie outfits, hooching and squatting and stuff. That's all I'm saying. She got a voice that's very much, it's a lot of soul in that voice. Brandon said, as for Shamea, she could sing, but her overcompensating throws me out. Yeah, it looks weird. It looks weird. It looks very weird. I'm not going to beat her up over it, but I feel like, how can I say this? Because I don't want y'all to, throw rocks at me. I'm going to dodge them. But I feel like Shamea's voice gives me more, touch me, Lord Jesus, then touch me in the morning. Like, it don't give me touch me in the morning. It's giving touch me, Lord Jesus. And ain't nothing wrong with that. That's all I'm saying. But overall, lovely voice, pretty girl. It's just you trying to give us something that I don't think really fit who you actually are. It is what it is, right? So that happened. And then little mama came out on stage. She let her baby come out on the stage. And I said, oh, look at her. She's so cute. I was really, once y'all show me the children, you won me. I'm just tell you that. Once I see the babies, okay, you win, right? So they did that. Everybody enjoyed seeing little mama on the stage. All of that went on. Kelly and Angela gave Shamea props. Yeah, some of that. Yeah, it don't give R&B. It don't give R&B. Angie girl say Drew was jealous because Shamea can pay to use any studio in America and don't have to practice in a room with egg crates on the wall. Hey, don't act like some of the baddest albums in the world ain't come out of a room with egg crates on the wall. You just got to give it to them straight. Right, DT? Truth is I'm tired. That's what I need her to sing. Some of that. So anyway, Angela and Kelly gave her props. Brit and Phaedra gave her props. Then Brit got in the confessional making rude comments or whatever. And it's like, you doing that because she's friends with Kelly. Like, stop it. It's weird. It's creepy. Stop, Brit. Drew was still hating. Kelly's like, oh, Shamea thought of everything. That's what I love about her. We see Brit rolling eyes and making faces and being strange. Angela came up and was talking to the ladies about the gala and like, hey, did y'all get y'all invitation? And said they trying to feed 100,000 children. I think that is amazing. And y'all know we love charity over here. We love feeding the hungry, and we not rich like the Oakley, so we can't feed no 100,000 children, but we try to feed one family a month. Okay, we do what we can. So I like it. Like I really like that. Like that again, this is the stuff that I like to see, and I don't know why Bravo does not want us to see this. I was very excited to hear about the foundation and all of that and everything. And so Drew and Kelly are talking about supporting. Oh, we got you. And Kelly was like, yeah, even if it's just, posting or whatever, promoting it on your social media is what she was saying. So Drew was like, oh, how many people you got on your thing? And she was like, I got like 150,000, which, for somebody making a name for themselves, that's not bad. And all of a sudden, Brit come jumping in there. And I'm just like, girl, nobody was even talking to you. Like, you went out of your way to try to argue with this girl. And so she's like, oh, they're fake followers. And Kelly was looking like she didn't even know where that came from. And Brit was like, yeah, she went up like 80,000 in one day. So Kelly said, oh, I didn't know you were stalking my social media. So then she goes, well, we used to be close at that. And that like rung a bell in my ear, right? My ear went ding, 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 ding. Y'all want to know what I figured out? Hey, Adore. Mm-hmm. You know what I figured out? When Brit said that, she uses her proximity to people or perceived proximity to give validity to whatever she says. It's like I can be lying on you, but people might believe it because we used to hang around each other. Y'all get what I'm saying? If you feel me, let me know. But when she said that, I was like, wow, I don't even believe you. But I think you want people to believe you, and you're making a point of saying we used to be close to give validity to what you're saying about this girl. She wasn't even talking to you. And you just magically know that her number went up 80,000 in a day. Like, who sits around and keeps track of stuff like that? I don't care how close I am to somebody. I'm not watching your social media followers. My best friend in the whole world. We so close. Like, please, if you slap her, I might slap you back because I felt it. Like, we close. I ain't never went to Toya page to see, well, let me see how many people follow. Who does that? And I think that she used her proximity to Kelly to try to give validity. Like, I'm trying to embarrass you, and you kind of popped me back and made me look dumb for acting like a social media stalker. So I'm just going to tell a lie on you and say it's because I'm close to you and I know your business. And I was just like, I see you, girl. Thank you, Carrie Clark and AC. Adrian and Carrie get me because I peeped that. So anyway, Kelly was like, child. After that, she was like, look, but if it's a certain amount, make sure you tell people how much to give because, some people don't know what to give. And I said, ooh, Kelly, that was at least like 5'10" worth of shade. And you 4'11". Kelly gave 5 feet 10 inches worth of shade when she said, if it's a certain amount, make sure you tell people because some people don't know what to give. I said, wow. All that from 4'11". Okay. All right now. That was heavy business. And it was funny because once Kelly said that, Brit ain't had nothing else. Because what you gonna say, girl, you gave 3 rolls of paper towels and a $250 cash app, and we are never forgetting that. Brandon say he actually liked Kelly. She don't come off as trying too hard to be seen. She just herself. I like to see more of her actual businesses on the next season, though. I'm gonna say this. She absolutely was doing too much. I think we saw Kelly calm down from doing too much once she got away from Brit, which makes me feel like that was something they had discussed before the season started. Now, I'm going to give her that. She definitely calmed down. So after that, then we got Phaedra Crazy Tail talking about, hey, don't y'all start back with the Birkins and the Rolls Royces and how much to give. She said, because a lot of y'all may have it and may not know how to give it. And I'm like, good point. But let's not go back there. But I do understand why Kelly went back there because she ain't called Brit name all day. So what you jumping in bothering that girl for? See, Bang Bang like to bother people. And then once she gets embarrassed, then she's stuck. Because when that girl said that, she was gagged. She had nothing to say. So anyway, then Shamea came and greeted everybody, and she was like, "Oh, I sent Porsha some flowers. I wish she could have been here, but basically I understand why she's not here." Mm. I do think that it was very convenient. Like, why did you feel the need to announce that you sent flowers? I think we would all kind of like assume that you would have sent flowers. Hell, I would assume the fact that y'all family's been close this long that you took a pan of Perlo rice over there and a couple of big pots of greens. I would assume you sent a couple of cases of soda and a case or two of chicken because it's a big family. Like, why did you have to announce that you sent flowers? I don't know. This whole thing that Shamea is doing when it comes to Porsha, I feel like she's going out of her way to prove that she's such a good friend to Porsha. And I'm just like, I don't know how I feel about that. Either you a good friend or you not. You ain't got to prove it to nobody. And if you know that, you've been a friend like that, why would you care what anybody think? The help of you friends with know what time it is. So what are we doing? But I was like, whatever, because what is that to even mention? I wish she could have been here. That girl cousin dead. Like, I don't know another way to say it. If I'm saying it wrong, y'all please feel free to check me in the chat. But I was just like, what you doing? But whatever. So anyway, she greeted everybody, she talked to everybody and all that stuff. They spoke, the girls ended up leaving, Brit hung back. And so basically she confronted Brit about the story that she told Porsha about some text messages. And we found out Cynthia went and repeated it. Mm-hmm. Dare I say, hey Dana Cutler, dare I say, Cynthia doing more work as a friend of the show than she ever did as a goddamn castmate. We ain't never seen Cynthia doing this much work. Cynthia been doing the work this season, okay? And y'all know I don't like Cynthia either. I don't. Y'all know I can't stand Cynthia, actually. But Cynthia been working because Cynthia went back and told that girl exactly what Brit said, okay? Now, when she sat there, she was like, Cynthia came and told me what you said, yada yada. Brit, one of them, she'll die on the hill, even when she not telling the truth. So she's like, basically, oh, you did say that y'all, she wasn't a good friend to you. She did say, yeah, whatever, right? And so she was like, you lying, and I don't know why you feel like you need to lie, but you lying, right? And so then she's like, well, when you hung out with me and Kelly, you showed us. And she was like, I ain't never showed you no text messages, to her face. And even though I peeped Shamea when she full of crap, I don't think Shamea lying, y'all. Y'all might think she is, but I don't believe Shamea lying. What I think is Brit is taking what she's heard her say and putting some stank on it. That's what I think. And the fact that she was in her confessional talking about, oh, she showed me all the text messages. Let me ask y'all something, because y'all know we like to, sit down together and put our heads together, right? So let's put our heads together. But not if you got dandruff. You hold your head out. But if you ain't got no dandruff, lean in. Let's rub our heads together, right? So what I think is, if Shamea had actually shown her, as she said, all of their text messages, how come the only thing Brit could say was, your lawyer said, or whoever said, that she got to focus on herself? If I saw all your text messages, I would have been able to say, yep, it was one where y'all was talking about this, and I saw the one where y'all was talking about that, and I saw the one where y'all said this, and I saw the one where y'all said that. But in front of Porsha, it was the one message, which makes me believe that Shamea might have looked at it and been like, yeah, I ain't heard from her because she said her therapist said yada, yada, yada. And she knew it was a text message. But she ain't seen no text messages, because when she first told Porsha, that's what she said. Then when she just repeated it again tonight, that's all she could say. You saying all the text messages, but you ain't mentioned nothing else. Even in the confessional, she still ain't mentioned not one more text message, not one more thing that was said. So it make me feel like, girl, what the hell did you actually see? Because I don't think you seen nothing. Bang, bang, you ain't just a hooker, you a liar too? Oh, Lord. I can't with these people. I can't. But anyway, that's what happened. So, they got into their thing. They did the back and forth. And so Shamea was like, I don't know why you're lying. But basically said, maybe you doing this because you feel away and you're jealous about me being friendly with Kelly. I think that's exactly what it is. And so next thing you know, this heifer go bringing up Shamea's child. And I told y'all I wanted to hear for myself what was said about Shamea's kid. Now, she didn't call the baby no names. She didn't do that. Thank goodness, because I was kind of holding my breath. But what she did was equally disgusting, in my opinion. This girl baby sick. You talking about, well, how's your daughter? How dare you? And like, oh, when we got back to Miami, y'all had shots. What does having shots have to do with her kid being sick? If y'all flew back into Miami and y'all was heading back up to Atlanta, why on earth are you bringing up her child? And then went on to say that, oh, I thought your child was sick and you was drinking shots in Miami when we flew back into Miami and you were faking that your child was sick. You lied about your daughter's condition. And I was like, about what your daughter was going through. And I'm sitting here like, you disgusting whore. You disgusting, filthy, gutter mouth whore. I don't know too many women that's going to lie on their children or try to speak up sickness on their children. I don't know nobody going to do that. Plus the fact that we sat there, all of them was in the car with her. Not all of them, because they was in two different sprinters. Hey, Cent 58. Yes, Christian, that's what she said. That's what that horse said. And my thing is, they was in two different vehicles or whatever like that. But the people was in the vehicle with her when she got the call from her husband telling her what happened with her baby. I don't think that's cute. And I feel like Shamea held herself back, because if she'd have beat that horse, she'd have sued her. Because Brit wants some money real bad. And she wants something so bad, she lying about lawsuits that she ain't even paid to file. Yes, come again. I said gutter mouth. That freaking porta potty sat up there and said that girl lied about her baby being sick. Now, I don't like Shamea, but that was disgusting. That was disgusting. If Shamea didn't have so much to lose, I would say she should have beat that hoe and stomped her in her coochie. That's a raggedy, filthy slut right there. Brandon say Shamea should have popped her and forgot the cameras. I wish she could have, but a hoe like that would have sued her, I'm telling you. Makeup addict say Shamea was supposed to swing on her right there, but I understand why she ain't do it. Yeah, I understand too. Hey, Jay is a Gym 8. Yeah, real bad. Welcome, sis. Is this your first time? Welcome. Y'all welcome, Miss J. I'm just saying, like, that whore is really disgusting. And so Shamea told her about her tail, and she called her. She was like, you a whole lady of the evening. She's like, you calling me a streetwalker? Yeah. Because, yeah. Girl, you a whole coochie popper. You's a whole coochie popper. Anytime a man can be on Snapchat and ask you to send a picture of your cooter pop, anytime people got emails of you giving them the price, your price list, because Kenya had the email with you emailing with somebody telling them how much it costs. Oh, Jay, it's not your first time. Well, welcome back, sis. We glad to have you. And so, yeah, you's a whole hooker. So she talking about something, oh, you cheating on your husband, you sleep around, you cheat on your husband. Shamea was like, girl, them rumors been around since your cat was a kitten, and we know that's been a long time. I say, well, I be dang. At that moment, I knew Shamea had been raised by old people. I said Shamea was raised by old folks when she said that them rumors been out since your cat was a kitten. I say, well, all right. All right there, Brit. But yeah, Brit is trash. Brit is trash. Like, she don't just look like trash, like she's real trash. Real trash. It looks like her mother gave birth to her in a reclaimed water ditch. Like, she's just nasty. She is like pond scum. Like, if pond scum had a face, it would be her. Just garbage. Like, that woman child was sick, and you up here talking about she lying about her baby being sick. How is your daughter? Girl, you lied on this girl. She asked you about it calmly. And because she clocked your tea as to why you lied on her, you bringing up her sick baby? Shamea, if you got some younger cousins and stuff, it's okay to pay people to beat her. It's okay. Like you and Gerald got the money. Don't let it be known. Don't let it be known that it came from you. Or tell your cousins to get a couple of their friends to beat her so they can't even track it back to you. But Brit Edie needs to be stomped. Brit Edie needs to be stomped. Like literally beat her until she cute. However long that take. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Shamea was over it at that point saying that. Yeah, for real. But yeah, it was just really disgusting. So then we get the little montage letting us know we gonna get 3 people that ain't got a goddamn thing going on. So they give us the quick Kelly moment, the Drew and Ralph moment, the Brit and her roommate moment, right? So we know we about to get 3 short filler scenes. It ain't gonna be nothing worth nothing, okay? So we get the Kelly moment with her children. I like the children. Y'all know I love children. But and her sister stopped by. Only thing we got out of this scene really was that her daughter got a real slick, disrespectful little mouth. As much as I love children, I don't like children who talk back to their mamas and slick at the mouth. Her daughter mouth real fresh, she real fresh at the mouth. She's like, would you like to put the bacon in the oven, or do you mind, or something to that effect? And she was like, oh, I mind. And I'm looking at Kelly like, girl, where wooden spoon, back of your hand, flip flops. You ain't something. Can you pinch her? Because why is your child talking to you like that? I was so over that. I was so over it. The sister come in. She telling her about the Sandy Springs place ain't ready yet, and basically saying that she's still married, so she don't really want to open it because she don't want him to have a claim to nothing while they married, right? The oldest child talking about she want to be a manager at the restaurant, and you laughing and kiki, and this heifer is talking to you like y'all classmates. What's wrong with you? Yes, Angie girl, it does come from calling your children your best friend. You my child. You ain't none of my friend. I ain't none of your friend either. I'm not your friend. I'm your mother. I don't care how old you get. I'm your mama. I ain't none of your friend. Yeah, her mouth way too slick for me. Mm-mm. So that was a filler scene. Then we get Drew and Ralph. He done came up out the basement. He called her ahead of time, make sure she was cool. And so they sitting down talking about nothing. Right, Bianca. Bianca said 35. She'd have got her teeth knocked out. Yeah, you don't do that. I just didn't like it. So we get this stupid scene with Ralph and Drew. He up there playing the piano, and she like, "Oh, you missed the piano, huh?" Nothing. These two, they're fake as hell. I don't like Ralph. I don't like Drew. They talking about nothing. He talking about we had an agreement as a married couple. Now we not married no more. We need a co-parenting agreement. The court say I only see the children on the weekend, and she was like, you could, just because the court say that don't mean you can't ask permission and get them other times. And he looking at her like she crazy, and basically both of them saying, oh, going forward we gonna be cool. And we saw how cool they was, because she going on interviews telling lies on him, and he going on social media airing her out, letting everybody know she ain't had $500 and had to get it from him after she done told everybody that she was the breadwinner, right? So apparently y'all might have said y'all gonna go forward and be cool, but y'all clearly not cool. I'm telling you, them two, they belong together. They belong together. I don't like her or that man. Like, they are a perfect match. So then, we get to Phaedra and her boyfriend of it all too. Let me not leave her out, because this scene grossed me out. I don't care. Like, I just don't care. I know y'all like Phaedra with this young man. I don't. It's gross. I was not feeling it. Angie girl said, do y'all notice how Ralph and Drew eyes always watching the camera instead of filming? Yeah, because they both phony. Yes, Angie girl, I noticed. Him and that woman, they both are phony. I can't take it. Hey, oh so pretty. How you doing, sis? Love you. Glad you're here. So look, right? Phaedra and this man. I've been going with him 4 months, blah, blah, blah. He's the Jolly Brown Giant. He's really tall and slender and all of that. And even his face makes me uncomfortable. I'm just over it. He 30 something, I believe. I wasn't paying that much attention. I ain't gonna lie to you. So they go to a winery. They building charcuterie boards. They up here flirting and kissing and stuff. And I literally wrote in my notes, yuck. Like, I promise you, I could show you my notes. I literally wrote the word yuck. because all the little thinly veiled sexual innuendo, I was like, just disgusting. Oh, remember when we did this? Remember when we did that? And then you got production asking Phaedra, like, are you still open to marriage or whatever? And she was like, oh, I'm not interested in marriage right now. Obviously, you're dating this little kid who can't even really afford lunch money for you. Like, I'm not calling him broke, but we know that man ain't on her level. Like, let's just be for real, okay? And then she tell him about the gala, and she want him to come and be her plus one, blah blah blah, right? Brandon saying his hands are ginormous because he has gigantism, like he's given Marfan syndrome, and I don't think it's cute. I think it's creepy, and they look funny walking along there together. She's the height of his kneecaps, for crying out loud. What the hell? Ugh. T Monique say my friend called to pick with me about you're an Aquarius and so is Ralph. I looked up his birthday for myself. Yeah, I don't do Aquarius men. I don't have patience. Amanda say it's the theatrics of it all. I would not be filming with my soon-to-be ex-husband that I highly dislike. I mean, if that's your reality, I just wish they were both real, and they're not. They're both fake. Allie from Miami say, anyone remember when Phaedra was on marriage boot camp with her rental boyfriend? Yeah, this is just gross because they're actually kissing and stuff, and it's just gross. I'm sorry. Okay, DT, you like a gigantic man. Phaedra looks ridiculous. Antoinette said, I love Phaedra. She's not ashamed to have fun. Was that fun or was that just gross? Because it looked gross to me. Hey, Miss Sparkle, it's our resident Mary Kay lady. Listen, she said we need likes, and y'all look out for me, okay? But dig. So we sat through that gag fest. It was really gross. Like, I just didn't like it. Her comments, oh, I like when you, what she said, you always trying to put something in my mouth. And I was like, God save me. I was grossed out. Like, I'm getting a hot flash thinking about it. Moving along to Bang Bang, her roommate and her mama. So the mama apparently is filming with them. I don't know whether she really lives there or if that was just for this scene, because she claimed her mama been there for a couple of weeks. But, yeah, whatever. So she inviting all her people over, her people plus her husband people. And it was just wild to me to see that she's saying her mama don't know none of her husband people. And I'm just like, no. Just no. It's weird. Like, at this point, I don't know if y'all are really married or whether y'all just saying y'all married because you think you have to say you're married. Right, T Monique, Phaedra scene did look like a performance, a really gross performance. So they all get over there. She's telling us again about there was no wedding because of COVID and all that crap. And I'm just like, what are you talking about? And she want her sisters to be there for her. Be there for what? Show up to eat your food? Be there for what? What exactly are they there for? Like, girl, stop. There for what? Stop. Okay? Just stop. No problem. Yes, DT, I said her roommate and her mama. Her roommate and her mama. That's who was on the camera first over there. So then she's like, oh, I got an announcement. They were like, are you pregnant? It's like, no, we're going to have a ceremony. Then we're going to start for a baby. I'm like, do we care? Because, I mean, I don't. Maybe y'all do. Let me know. So then we get to Angela's event. Now, this is the one I was waiting for because we've had much ado about this. We've had Angela go on Carlos King and bluntly lie to our faces. We had her last episode lie to the girls in front of the camera and to our faces. Last episode, we found out that he paid somebody. That somebody paid him to come do what he did, right? Then we hear the recording of him telling her, no, she didn't pay me. And so she was like, you didn't get paid. No, I didn't get paid. But she told the girls he got paid, right? She told the girls that it was some people who really love her, who went looking for her to find her, blah, blah, looking for him to find him for her. And that's how she found him. And she found out that he was paid, right? Then we find out from him that it was a private investigator who looked him up and looked up his info, and that she sent one of her cousins or one of something, or a goon, or however he put it, to threaten him or whatever. Then, they sat down and they cooked up this crap. Then she gets on here tonight. Well, we're going to talk about everything in a minute. Hold on. Oh, that ginger is burning my throat. Oh, it's burning. Oh, God. So anyway, Shamea came in with that hood on. Shamea came in there as Little Beige Riding Hood with all these chains glued to this awful ensemble. It reminded me of that one outfit Michael Jackson had on tour where he had the chains across him like it was ammo and he was Rambo or something. It was like that, and then it was like the hood. I was like, why are we in the hood? But Shamea really confused me this episode in a lot of ways with her clothing. We found out from Angela and Charles they're trying to raise $50,000 to feed these children. I thought that was wonderful. I'm glad she included the ladies in that. Angela called Drew to look for her, to make sure that the guy's coming. We hear Drew on the phone line. Oh, I told him to come on and he said he coming and we should have his back. And I told him that, just tell the truth and we got your back. But we saw the text messages, Drew, and that's not what you said at all. He said, y'all have my back. Hey, Delicia, and make sure you have a drink for me. And you said, oh, I understand. I'm heavy on it. I'm going to need a drink too. I got you on the drink. And then we even saw when he showed up and got out of the Uber, that you asked him what kind of drink he wanted. And you made sure you got his drink ready. We ain't seen nothing about tell the truth and we got your back. We saw y'all planning a whole to-do. You didn't plan on us seeing those messages, Drew and Angela. Y'all are full of crap. Okay? Angie girl sending me to the reflection corner. What I did? I didn't put on Little Beige Riding Hood. That was Shamea. So then, they talking about him coming or whatever. And then, we get the recap of her saying that, oh, he told me this, told me that. But the only thing we saw him do was pass her a cell phone. We don't know what was on that cell phone, whether he wrote a name or whether he showed her the email where Kelly's assistant Lamont actually sent him an invitation. We don't know what he saw. We don't know what was seen, right? So then, Phaedra come in with that tall, strange man. Cynthia was like, the boy is cute. And I'm like, of course, Cynthia, because you're dating somebody younger than you too. You're being gross too, right? Porsha showed up, greeted everybody. She had on a cute dress, but Porsha gonna dress. She may not think, but she gonna dress. So she showed up looking cute or whatever. And when it got to the whole talk about Shamea and Brit and all that, she was like, yeah, the stuff from Brit is like really low on the totem pole. She ain't sweating it. Hey, Shakuru. You say, sis, you told us it was some BS. I told you. Bianca said that whole scene was dry and seemed like they all knew what was about to happen. It seemed like a bad Tubi movie because some of them be hitting, but this did not. It did not at all. New deal, new me. I can't stand Porsha, but the girl can dress. She can. The heifer can dress. Amanda K say, I don't know why Angela had him type the name of the person instead of just saying it, because we don't know that he typed the name of the person. We don't know what he sent, because I can tell you that I tried to freeze the screen and zoom in. The only thing I saw, honestly, was a white screen, and it looked like a blue bar or a blue strip at the bottom. I couldn't make out anything, but I don't know that was anything typed. That could have been that email. I don't know. But I tried. I'm going to tell y'all the truth. I tried for you. I tried. Y'all know I'm nosy to my heart. I tried. But I couldn't see what was on there. Shakuru, girl, thank you for the super sticker. Listen, my sisters have been supporting me, and I love y'all for that. Thank you. So listen, after that had happened, and Porsha was like, look, the whole Shamea thing is at the bottom of the totem pole, which makes sense because her cousin gone, right? So she wasn't really studying it. Kelly greets Shamea, and she's complimenting her and, doing what she do, and she's smiling and grinning, and they darn near about to climb on each other's lap, and, I love you, just all that phony stuff that them hoes be doing. Y'all know. And so Brit over there watching them getting upset. So she tries to like latch on to Porsha. And it's so weird. Like, was you and Kelly going together or something? You feel like she being friends with Shamea to make you jealous. So like, oh, I'm gonna go with Porsha. Like, what are you doing? But it's weird. So she immediately tries to pull Porsha into some bull crap. And I'm thinking, Brit, you really are like Bang Bang Sleazy is the perfect name for you. This girl got a dead cousin. And instead of you trying to keep as much aggravation from her as possible, because you have this weird thing going on in your head right now because of you and Kelly, you trying to drag her into your negativity about Kelly and Shamea. Like, you suck. You really suck. So she's like, oh yeah, Shamea's mad at me. And Portia's like, mad at you for what? And then Cynthia was like, well, because I told her what Brit had said about her or whatever. Because, and I understand it. She was like, I don't like to be blindsided. So I'm going to just let you know that I did say that. And Porsha was not really taking the bait because who cares? You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You said what you said. Porsha obviously wasn't going to address it like she wasn't going to address the other stuff because she ain't really been addressing nothing this season. So you did all of that for what? Like the girl, whether she believed you or not, she never even acted on it. And Shamea wouldn't even know what you said until she watched it back, unless Cynthia told her. So there it is, right? So then we get Angela and Charles up there, and they inviting their whole honorees, the whole honorees. Mm-hmm. And they honored the lady from Meals on Wheels Atlanta, and I thought that was super nice. The Purse Foundation, which I'm assuming from what they're saying, hold on, I got to add some more hot water to my tea. I'm assuming from what they're saying that, it's like a battered women's shelter or something for women who suffered some sort of domestic violence or abuse. Okay. And then, she honored Porsha, on behalf of Londi and the Hosea Williams Foundation. I thought that was really nice because Mr. Hosea Williams, that whole feed the homeless thing, they've been doing that for a long time. So I thought that was cool. And just appreciating the fact that Porsha made it out there, with all that going on. And so she went up there and she said what she said and was thanking them for honoring Londi and the foundation and all that. And then when she went to talking about Londi, she got choked up. And I made a little note to myself because I got something to say about that. She got choked up talking about Londi. And then by the time she, she was gushing over Londi in the confessional. And by the time she made it back to the table, she's tearing up and breaking down. And I'm going to say this. That is what happens when you take people for granted when they're alive. And I'm not going to sit up here, and y'all know I don't jump on hate trains on nobody. It's either the truth or it ain't the truth, okay? Hey, Lady Rita, when you take people for granted when they leave, it hit different. You're going to hurt either way, but it hit different. Now, we watched her show, so we saw Londi had her ways, like we all do. You did. But when you people good to you, and that's your family, whether they got ways or not, you got to appreciate people when they're here because once they gone, all the gushing, they can't hear it. I'm just telling the truth. And I don't know who needs to hear this. But if you got your people and your people is around and they're here for you and they're the ones that do for you, even if they got ways about them, don't be so hurt. Don't be in such a hurry to take people for granted and do whatever, right? I'm not going to say she treated her like crap because that's not true. That's not true. They acted like families act. Okay? They acted like how families act. And I'm saying what I'm saying because some of us can be that way too. And y'all know I'm not lying. When your people got ways about them that get on your nerves, y'all know we can all be intolerant. Now, I know everybody like to get on the internet and pretend like we're saints and we're perfect and we don't never get impatient with people. We don't never get snappy with our folks because we do. But if y'all want to pretend, let me know. And I'll just, I'll pretend with you. I'll pretend to be perfect too. We can all pretend together. But what I'm saying is you take people for granted. Then once they gone, everything that you knew about them, everything you felt about them, you saying it now don't help you. You get what I'm saying? It don't help you now because they can't even hear you. They cannot hear you. And I just don't know another way to say it. People love to say, oh, I'm giving them their flowers or whatever, you saying all these wonderful words. Let me tell you something. Once they leave here, I don't care if their body is still sitting in the box. They are not there anymore. Okay. Again, I don't know who needs to hear this, but I feel like somebody need to hear it. Once that person has left, they're not in their body no more. I don't care if you standing in front of the coffin, the preacher man say 2 minutes, please, and y'all walking up to that microphone and think you doing justice. You're not. That person can't hear them kind words. They can't hear your words of appreciation. They can't hear your compliments. They can't see the flowers. They can't smell them. You doing all that, you may as well cook them a plate and pass them a plate of food because they can't eat that food either. All I'm saying is what you had better do. I don't care how much they get on your nerves. If you know in your heart, because Porsha know in her heart that girl was good people. She loved her despite her ways, whether she got on your nerves or not. You knew you could count on her. You know what she meant to you and your family. Can't nobody emote like that unless the person really means something to you. So I watched her and I'm sitting there like, you love that girl. That wasn't just your cousin. You love that girl. But I said all that to say this because we watched it. You got aggravated with her because she was doing some flawed stuff here and there. But you loved her. We can't get so aggravated with the people that we love and you got all that in your heart for them, but you let what they did in that moment have you not showing the love like you need to. All I'm saying is when they're gone, it's too late. That's all I'm going to say to you. I don't know who needs to hear it, but when they're gone, it's too late. And I think that's some of what we were seeing on Miss Porsha. Okay, belated affection is as cheap as grass. Let people know what you think of them while they're here. And sometimes we could feel like, well, I do things for you. I give you things and you feel like that takes the place. It don't. Because when it's time to say them words, only thing you're going to be thinking is, I wish I had said those words. I can buy you a purse. I can send you gifts, but it ain't the same thing as expressing your affection. That's all I'm saying. Because I felt bad for her in that moment. I did. I felt bad for her in that moment because that was tough. That was tough. Mm-hmm. So, I was like, I feel for you, girl. I hope you learned a lesson. So anyway, she had to get up from the table. All the ladies went with her and everything. And then you would see Brit Edie like all over her like Spider-Man. Wiping her eye. You still a bad bee? Don't nobody want to hear nothing about no bad bee. This woman is over here grieving over her cousin and lamenting all of the things that she should have said when she was still alive. Now that is what was going on. Brit Edie over there latching on, acting like the amazing Spider-Man because you're trying to prove a point to Kelly. Again, you're selfish. You're selfish. Antoinette, I never said they didn't make up. That ain't what I said. We know they made up because when Porsha had her event, Londi was the one that planned it for her. That ain't what I'm talking about. I know what I'm saying. I know exactly what I'm saying. Okay? Bianca say, right. It would be Brit to say that. Yeah, it was just so trashy. Right. She loved her cousin. And I didn't say she didn't know she wasn't loved. That ain't what I said at all. I don't know when black people gonna learn how to listen. Y'all be looking for something to refute when I'm just telling you the truth. You lose time when you sit up and hold on to stuff. Like I said, I don't know who needs to hear this. Because even after you make up, you always got to remember all the time you lost. Some of the stuff I'm telling you is from experience. Been there, done that. I knew what I was looking at. Now, y'all can play crazy if you want to. I don't. I know what I saw. And the fact that Brit Edie's sitting there, instead of her to try to be supportive, if you know how, she was still more interested in trying to have a moment with Porsha. Like, because she was hoping or thinking that would bother Kelly and Shamea. It was just weird. It was weird. Like, this girl is, it's like she doesn't have, it's like she doesn't have any type of, like, what do I want to say? She doesn't have a social compass or an emotional compass to figure out when it's time to do certain things and different things like that. Just when. She doesn't know. Like, you couldn't pick up on the fact that this girl is really hurt. She loved her cousin. She's hurt. Why are you up here talking about, oh, you still a bad bee? And I got you, honey. I got what? You got her, girl. She don't even know you. You just invited her to your house 5 minutes ago. So I was just kind of like over her at that point. Yeah, emotional intelligence, that's another way. And she definitely got arrested development. Facts. Facts. New Deal New Me say Brit is the weirdest person I ever seen on reality TV. I agree. Somebody's child is sick. She screams, takes shots, and shows her boobs. This girl is grieving over her baby cousin, and you calling her a bad bee, wiping her tears and screaming, you got her. What the hell? What in the hell? Okay, very poor social skills and cues. Absolutely. The real one that doesn't know how to read, she the real one that don't know how to read the room. That's true. Antoinette said, I hear you, London was 34. We often forget tomorrow isn't promised to any of us. Brit likes insight. She does. She does. You don't know what time you got with people because you can't guarantee when they're leaving. Londa was a baby at 34. Who saw that coming? You know what I'm saying? You just don't know. That's all I'm saying. You don't know. So anything you need to say it. Anything you need to say it. If you know you love folks, act like you love them all the time. Because making up, you always gonna think back all the time you lost when you was walking around with your behind on your shoulders. That's all I'm saying. It don't feel good. Again, I'm telling you from experience. Been there, done that. Okay. So after we get past Brit being a weirdo, I got you. Drew and Angela texting because they planning to bring that man in there. Old Marcus, old messy Marcus. Hey, Paige. That's right. The next day ain't promised. You don't know, what's gonna happen tomorrow or the next hour for that matter. A plane could fall out the sky right now and crush me in my house while I'm talking to y'all. So act accordingly. So they text and planning on bringing in Messy Marcus. And they sitting there and Angela telling them the man is coming in and all of that. And Porsha's in the confession like, why would you bring this man here? Why would you bring this man to an event like this? This the person telling you stuff about your husband. I was like, am I agreeing with Porsha? Why would you bring the man there, right? So we get Angela talking about, well, Kelly, you did toast with the guy. And I did find it funny that it happened at your event. Well, she did toast with the guy, and it did happen at her event. And I thought it was funny. I didn't even realize she toasted until y'all said it, and then I saw it play back or whatever. But I found it funny that it happened at her event, and she wasn't upset. She didn't get mad. She didn't say, oh, hell no, you didn't mess up my event. She was just, the first thing Kelly did was, I ain't got nothing to do with this. That's all she did. That's all she did. Rianne Hardy said Brit is unstable. And is. Mm-hmm. And is. Yes. Mm-hmm. So then after that, she made that statement. Kelly was like, are you assuming it's me? Are you accusing me? Are you saying it's me? And everybody looking at her like, girl, are you good? Then Angela admitted that she considered Brit because they wasn't always in the best place. Brit was like, oh no, I didn't do that. First of all, I'm married, so I would never do X, Y, and Z. Kelly over there sniggling when the girls say, well, I'm married. So I'm sitting there like, well, Kelly, what the hell you know? You trying to tell us this girl ain't married? Did y'all catch that? Because I caught that. I caught that. And see, this I don't know nothing about. She said Kelly's assistant is Don Juan's man. I thought Don Juan was still lying, telling people he had a girlfriend. Angela looked so stupid when her husband was over it and knew he was lying. She was trying to make a pointless point. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Well, we saw that. You caught that, right? When Brit said, well, first of all, I'm married, so I would never do. Kelly went, sniggling. Kelly went to sniggling and elbowing Shamea. Key, nudge, nudge. Okay? So I'm sitting there at that moment. I'm like, wait a minute. Kelly knows something about Bang Bang husband, supposed husband. Now, this is strike two. Okay? She called that man her roommate last time. And people was trying to convince me, oh, she was talking to Phaedra and she was calling Brit her heel-popping roommate. No, the hell she wasn't. She was talking to that girl and called that man she called her husband a roommate. Now, this time, the girl said, well, first off, I'm married. And Kelly went, key, nudge, nudge. Kelly knows something about that supposed marriage. That's all I'm saying. There's something going on with the key, nudge, nudge. Catherine say, I just thought she left because the marriage might not be real. That's the whole point. What I'm getting at. I don't think them people married. Something funny. Okay? Now, we saw this heifer go sit in an airplane. We know they came by. DS say they probably married mostly. They probably not married mostly. Not to suck it twice. DS, go to the corner. Jesus. Y'all crazy. It's lavender. It's real lavender. Mm-hmm. And she called her husband a pill-popping roommate, not Brit. Right. Because she know that ain't no goddamn husband. Amanda K said, what's wild is their family just meeting for the first time. It ain't wild if they not married. The family meeting because they about to get married maybe, but they ain't married. She said real as in consummated. I think it ain't real as in ain't no paperwork. That's what I think. Beth say, but she was looking at Phaedra when she said it, so I don't know. No. I knew what I was saying. Said maybe I need to rewatch and listen because the part about the COVID ceremony comment, all I know is I know what I saw. Patty say the fact that she didn't show up at the reunion, she was about to get aired out. Thank you. She didn't want Kelly to lay it all out there because she knew that Inch High Private Eye was finna lay it out there on Front Street. So anyway, she did that. We got the kiki and the nudge from Shamea and Kelly. Angela tells Drew to bring him in. So the man come in and Kelly was like, oh, it's you. And I'm like, what do you mean, oh, it's you? Girl, you was toasting with the man. The man was at your event. You know exactly who he is. You were standing right next to him when he did that to Angela. So what do you mean, oh, it's you? And she talking about give us the tea. And the man standing up there and seen it. Uncle Charles Oakley, that is, okay? The Oak, the enforcer. He came over there now, get him the F up out of here, and he went to doing some championship cussing. Get him out of here. I ain't got time for this bull crap. Angie up there trying to tell him, leave him here. No, I want him here. Wait, bring him back. I'm trying to clear this and clear that. Trust me, let him stay. She's screaming and going on. Oakley looking like he finna roll over that man like a whole bulldozer. Just finna flatten him out like a bush hog. He wasn't having it. I mean, none tall either. Josh say, hey, boo. So I think Brit told Kelly the real deal about her marriage and when they was on good terms. Thank you for being like number 170. That's exactly what I think too, girl. Charles about to lay him out. Yes. He was finna help him sling and not in the spirit. Bet say, I like that name, Inch High Private Eye. Nitra, you hilarious. I'm just saying. She was finna give it to her. Right. She more worried about him being accused of cheating than he is. Right. Because she feel like it's an indictment on her. Thank you. She think it's an indictment on her. So she wants to harm somebody else to make it feel better. Okay? So listen. By the time she got Uncle Charles to chill out and stop, Marcus is like, look, I don't apologize to both of y'all. And apparently he was spicy and saucy because he's like, you ain't finna get me beat up by this whole humongous giant of a man, and I'm up here doing you a favor. Okay. So Unc backed off, but he was like, get this mic off me. I'm finna go. I ain't got time for this bull crap. Unc was not feeling it, okay? And so everybody was in the confessional like, yeah, Unc is the enforcer, and he about to enforce some stuff. This is scary, and y'all need to chill, right? So he went on about his business. He left. Angela brought him back over there to the people. So he done sat down with the folks, okay? And then he accused Phaedra, but it didn't even seem legit. So he's sitting up there, and they was like, well, who is it or whatever, who did it, whatever, yada, yada, yada. Hey, Connie Harvey. Yeah, didn't like it. Welcome, girl. And so he was like, well, Phaedra is the godfather, and she runs Atlanta. The godfather and runs it. Are you good? Are you really okay? You could have convinced me about T.I. before you could convince me that about Phaedra. Like, it didn't make sense. The godfather, are you good? And like, oh yeah. And she dropped off the information to me. Phaedra said, I don't even know you. And it was like, it was funny because y'all know Phaedra, and I ain't trying to pick at her because this ain't even about Phaedra, but y'all know I can't even twist my mouth up the way Phaedra twists her mouth. But y'all know what I'm saying. She had that mouth twisted up like she done had a stroke. Like she was like, what the hell are you talking about? So I'm sitting up here finna scream, laughing at the I'm like, is he for real? So he was like, yeah, it was dropped off the Phipps Plaza last week, Monday, or whatever he said. And she say, Phipps Plaza, I don't know you. And she say, dropped off what? The envelope. So like at this point, nobody believes him, including me. And hopefully y'all either, because I don't want to believe that nobody in my audience is that slow. Yeah, with the information. Baby, you said you had a restaurant and you seen him in the restaurant with somebody. What the hell is the information in an envelope dropped off at Phipps Plaza? So Phaedra is sitting there like, Phaedra was leaned in, riveted like the rest of us. Because I know I had to lean in. I said, what's going on? Child, that fool said. So then Angela said, who is the connection between the two of y'all? Y'all, that nigga said Junebug. Angela called herself setting it up like she had a smoking gun. I'm like, Angela, if you gonna set something up, baby, you got to do better than this. Honey, oh my God. She say, tell us who's the connection. He said Junebug. Baby, he said Junebug. Them women was inconsolable. They couldn't hold themselves together with duct tape and super glue. It ain't Gorilla Glue couldn't hold them women together after that. Who the hell could? Junebug. Cynthia say, that could be any one of us. All of us know somebody named Junebug. Porsha say, now that's an Athens name right there, Junebug. Boy, it was too much. Jay McCray, I don't know who Junebug is. Okay, now back home we got a partner named June, but I don't even know nobody named Junebug. I know somebody named Bug, and I know somebody we call June. We even got a partner we call Hucky, but I don't know nobody named Junebug. Josh Star said I had an older cousin nicknamed Junebug. Lord, them Junebugs ain't to be trusted. I don't think Junebug exists. Like you could have said it was somebody named Biscuit or Lump. Like everybody knows somebody named Lump, Hambone, Bean. Everybody got a friend named Bean or somebody in the hood named Bean. Cap. Like I can name, quite a few, hood names. Deborah said she had a cousin named Junebug. Call him and see if it was him at this point. Because I said, what the hell is going on here? Bianca said I was so irritated. Todd would have done leaps and bounds better than got darn Junebug. I was so mad with Angela in that moment. You gonna make up a story? Come on, better than that, man. Yeah, Blight. See, where I'm from, we don't say black, we say blight with an I, okay? And then we had Black, and then we had Sporty Black. Now Sporty Black was my cousin Tony Seals. He in the state prison. He ain't in the Fed this time. Hey, cuz, so we had Black, and then we had Sporty Black. Now Black had a baby by my sister. Okay, that was Curtis. What's Curtis' last name? Duncan. That was Black. One used to be married to Shawana. But we ain't had no, I don't know, a Junebug. Angela jumped on the opportunity and thought it was okay to lie on another sister because you felt a way about your marriage. I just thought it was whack. It was lame. Black cookie. Yep. Now we got a few cookies. Shout out to my girl Shaquana. We got a few cookies. And my cousin Cookie. Now, but that's her real name though. Cookie. And your Peaches. We got two Peaches. One that could fight and one that can't fight. Yep, Ray. Oh, your cousin in heaven. So it wasn't your Junebug. Antoinette say there was no way Phaedra did that. Angela and Drew cooked this up after consulting with Candy. I don't think Candy had nothing to do with this. I think this was Kenya. And we're gonna talk about it tomorrow. Hey Xavier. Angela fully concocted that with Drew. What a disappointing end to a strong season for them. But that's what y'all get for thinking they had a strong season. Everything that Drew and Angela gave was fake and cooked up. And I believe the puppet master was Kenya. But I'm going to be quiet. We'll talk about it tomorrow. Jastar say men named Black always have a real name like Charles Jenkins III. My cousin Black was Sporty Black is Tony. And then my sister, last baby daddy Black, that was Curtis. Oh, yeah, we got a Pee-wee, too. Felix Snow, fat, short behind. He owned the funeral home now. Pee-wee. Yep. But to come up with Junebug like y'all playing in our face, I can't take all this. This is all Marcus wanted with 10 minutes of fame. Well, Angela gave it to him. Can we talk about it? Y'all want to talk about it? Angela gave it to him. If he wanted 10 minutes, Angela gave him 20. Angela gave him 20. See, I told y'all, but y'all don't ever believe me. Because I be keeping it real. Paige say, how many of us go to a funeral and be like, Junebug government name is Broderick? True story from my life. Girl, it be like that. Xavier say, I could see it. They were Kenya's foot soldiers after her firing. Hello? You see what I'm saying? I be peeping game. Nashina, thank you for the super chat. She said, Charles said, you can go talk to him after he disrespected you. He wasn't down with Angela foolishness at all. But because he showed up, she tried to take the opportunity to use that to frame another sister. And I don't like that. Like, to me, that's a character issue. To me, that is a character issue. Xavier say, okay, I'm glad this is a real channel. I heard so many people going up for Angela and Drew this season, but I didn't buy what they were selling. Yeah, I didn't buy it at all. At all. Not even on sale, I don't want it. Paige say, my uncle name was Pee-wee, real name John. The Pee-wee we know is Felix. Thank you so much, Nashina. Blessed woman of God say, Kenya, because Drew helped her, that's why the show wasn't right. Too many producers. Bang. Kenya couldn't produce her own stuff, but Drew was following up behind her. That's why we got all that Porsha crap that nobody wanted to see. Angie girl said her and Marcus with special needs got his 5 seconds of fame and almost his spleen. Sure did, because Uncle Charles almost got a hope to him. Thank you so much again, sis. I appreciate that. Brandon say, without giving away too much, is it implied that Kenya did what she allegedly did to get a fire with Angela for her return next season? I don't know about all that, but tomorrow we're going to talk about it. We're going to break everything down. I'm going to give it to y'all straight, the way I see it. And just like with all of this before, I told y'all, and now y'all seeing I was not that wrong. Oh, the Blacks, got proper names. Oh, wow. But I'm from Ocala. We don't really have a lot of people with proper names. Y'all see what my mama did to me. I'm Seanitra, so. Sorry. We don't really have a lot of them. No. But yeah, so that happened. And it was embarrassing with the Junebug of it all. And so Porsha was like, this is a scheme that Todd set up. And I agree. We definitely got the flashback of Candy's auntie, and I thought that was cute. He got up and he left after that because he knew he knew he couldn't stand up to no scrutiny, telling no lie like that. Angela's still going on, faking a moment. She's really sick in the head, and I don't know why y'all don't see it. She's so sick in the head. And oh, you want this ring I got? And Phaedra was like, and what ring would you have that I want? Oh, a wedding ring. Is Phaedra don't want no wedding ring? Like, girl, are you really okay? It's just strange. Um, then she went to talking about, you know, something about the Godfather and don't trust the one that bring information. So you had him to say that stupid Godfather line, so it would set you up for a rehearsed read about bringing information, and you the one gave me the information on the man, and you told me who he was so I could go get him, and I'm just like, girl, did you forget that you told us somebody tracked him down for you? Hmm? So now it's not somebody tracked him down. Phaedra told you who he was. And she like, oh, all the roads lead to you. All the roads lead to you. What roads? Why are we talking about roads? If the man is saying it's her, then there's no road. This is the person who's really saying it's her, right? Right? Then she goes, after she said, you the one gave me the info, Phaedra was like, she was like, I've been doing my investigating. So Phaedra was like, why are you investigating? Make sure you tell us about them foreclosures you got. You know what I'm saying? Like, you investigating me, you need to be working on them houses, and she ain't wrong for that. Antoinette say this was a sloppy inside job, and was. Deborah, you know I ain't like her. I did not hide from y'all that I didn't like Angela. I did not like her. From the first time I caught her lying, I was done. Bianca say Phaedra said she didn't want to get married again, so Angela pissed me off in that moment. But I tried to tell y'all about that Bigfoot heifer. But y'all wouldn't listen. None of you. Ooh, I like Angela. Angela, that girl. I like Angela. Angela, that girl. I told y'all that Bigfoot hole is fake, and she wasn't giving y'all nothing real, and you didn't believe me. E. Davis, thank you so much for the super sticker, sis. I appreciate the support. Now we in the shower with you, girl. Shout out to the clean girls. You know, we stand soap and water around here, okay? Xavier say Phaedra don't want that lady husband. She happily living a successful life, got 2 adorable boys, and can date men when she feel like it. I actually think Phaedra happy. I think she is too. And they're talking about something, your boys, do you let your sons visit their daddy? And it's like, girl, why are you bringing up people children? Do you want her to bring up the fact that your daughter went and got married to a whole woman and didn't even tell you? You had to hear it in the street? Or you want us to talk about the fact that your daughter talked to you like you her daughter? Your baby don't even respect you. Why are you bringing up people churning? And I was glad I forgot who checked on that. Like, hey, don't be bringing up people churning. Don't be bringing up people churning. Like, who the hell do you think you are? But see, y'all like them raggedy gutter butt whores. Y'all love them until they show you their real colors. I told y'all that hoe wasn't no good. But don't nobody listen to me. Man, say, why would Phaedra give her all the information if it was her? She wouldn't, and it was stupid. Like, not only was it a lie, it was a stupid lie. A very stupid lie. Xavier say, when she said Phaedra called her to help her find him, Angela gave herself away. She gave herself away way before now. Y'all just catching on. I've been caught on to her lying Bigfoot tail. I told y'all. That's all I'm going to say. I told y'all. If you heard me tell y'all that hooker was not to be trusted, put a 7 in the chat. Paige say there's something about Angela that don't sit well with me. Thank you, Black Honeybees. She said I called it early on and did. I told y'all about that hooker. Oh, my sister supported me. Thank you for the super sticker page for $49.99. I appreciate the support. I thank you. Even though I know YouTube ain't gonna give me but about a couple dollars off of it. Thank you. Listen, I appreciate that. Wicked 548 said, why she set her up? I was tricked. Y'all was tricked. Okay, let's talk about it. Can we be for real? Because we're going to get to the rest of this mess, right? Okay. You want to know why you was tricked, Wicked 548? It's the same thing that I tell y'all on this channel, on this front porch, week in and week out. What do I always tell y'all? Don't get so wrapped up in disliking someone that you believe whatever gets said about them. I keep telling y'all that. Stop trying to find a way for this person to be good and this one to be bad. And that way people can't trick you. If you have already decided you don't like a person and you're running with a narrative, everything somebody tell you about that person, you're going to believe it. And that's how Bravo has gotten away with a lot of the stuff that they do. They play on y'all being emotional, and then they tell you a pack of lies, and then when you find out they lied to you, then you like, y'all played in our face. And they did, and you let them. Oh, that was Kelly that told her don't be talking about people cheering. Like, don't bring up nobody kids. Like, are you good? Antoinette said, I never liked her. Angela caused confusion among the whole cast and had everybody arguing. Yep. And remember, God is not the author of confusion. I keep telling y'all these people ain't no good. Mm-hmm. Oh, I see the sevens. Okay, Nicole Lampley, girl, how you been? But that's what I'm saying. I'm like, I told y'all about that whole. I told y'all. I never did like Angela from the beginning. She's a mean girl like Kenya. Yeah, and not very smart either. Not very smart, because I saw through her from the beginning. From the beginning. The first time she stuck a toe out of line, I told y'all who she was. But don't nobody believe me. Like, after a while, I'm gonna just stop. I'm gonna stop talking because don't nobody listen to me. I'm just stop talking. Ooh, Sharon, get to that reflection corner. That is a 13-second violation. She said with that off the wall nose. That was my song by Michael Jackson too. When the world is on your shoulders. Hey, some of y'all know. Brandon said, why she got to be called a liar, a hooker, and a Bigfoot? All of them, because they fit. In the words of Miss Trina from Miami, Florida, calling her names that apply to her. Lying Bigfoot hooker. Blessed woman of God say it's an outside job, candy-coated clique trying to sabotage. I don't believe that because it don't look that way. It don't match. The story don't match. This is Kenya doing. Don't worry, y'all don't believe me. I'll show you. Nicole said, I never trusted Angela and I don't blame Charles for leaving. Yeah, because that was messy and she need to chill out. A lot of men don't like messy women. A lot of them don't. Wicked say, I always give everybody a chance. I do too. And once you show me who you are, I'm a peep game and I'm not finna play with you. Antoinette said Angela came on sweating and instigating. Mm-hmm. Yep, if the shoe fit. If the big old shoe fit. Why it's always the Bigfoot heifers that be full of crap? That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking. Why it's always the Bigfoot heifers that's full of crap? Why? Just why? That's all. Told y'all. Told you. That's all I'm saying. And y'all know I be telling y'all a lot of stuff and people don't listen to me, but this is one time. Told y'all. Told y'all. Okay? So after don't nobody believe her, she did her little weird sauntering, switching off, and I'm just like, no. Angie girl said she was with me on day one. Okay. So anyway, Kelly and Shamea still saying they think it's Brit. I don't think it's Brit, to be honest. I just don't. I don't think so. Jay McCrory said, why you let me call you McCray and your name McCrory? No, my eye's bad. Jay McCrory. I apologize for getting it wrong. Next time, if I mess up somebody's name, y'all correct me. Because I don't always see right. So while she was digging a hole for Phaedra, she gonna mess up her own marriage. What the old people say, if you dig one ditch, you better dig two. Deborah say, actually, you didn't like none of them. I didn't. But I especially didn't care for Angela because she just seemed sneaky with her she managed to fool many people. Satan always fooling people. Paige says she was sweating for a reason. Line shifted A. Trying to get a check to pay for them properties. Yeah, she got to put that money back because Charles is mad because she didn't let us know. He told her not to do it and she did it anyway. And I keep saying, ladies, if we gonna go out on a limb and try to prove our husbands wrong, we better be right because it can get touchy. Hey, Vina. Vina says Shamea looked crazy trying to fight Brit, especially when Porsha, Phaedra, and Cynthia walked off. I don't think so. I don't think she was trying to fight her. I think she told that hoe about her tail. Angela said, you think her and Miguel, Mia, some kin? No. Because Angela's still pretty. Mia is a large Hispanic gentleman. That's something different. And you know, I think Mia got Yeti in her family. Yeah, she did. We're gonna get to it. So Shamea and Kelly still think it's Brit. I don't believe it, but that's what they think. You know, because they don't have a good opinion of her, and they know that Brit still got beef with Angela, even though she being phony, right? Um, and I was just like, whatever. Um, and then Porsha says she think Angela did it, and I think so too. I think so too. I think he started it, and then she jumped in and took advantage of it because he did it. Thankful Life, thank you for being 180. Listen, sis, you gotta join Discord. That way you guaranteed to get notifications. Bianca, one of y'all, will y'all put the Discord link in the chat? If y'all join Discord, Discord always gives out notifications, and I always let y'all know I'm going live in there. Always. But I'm glad you made it, sis. Deborah said, I don't think it's Brit, and I sure don't think it's Phaedra, but I do think it's someone who has it out for Phaedra. I think it's Angela, because Angela is just Angela. Amanda K say Porsha has been on the show long enough, so I think she peeps what's going on. Yeah. Like, we get that Porsha kind of slow. Kinda. But she ain't that dumb. Discord, all you gotta do is go to your Play Store and download the Discord app. Okay. And then click the link, and they'll let you use your Google email and all that, and just set up Discord. And then that way you can get the gossip early before it comes out here, and you'll always know when I go live. You know what I'm saying? So check this out. So after that happened, Porsha says she think Angela did it. And then Brit calls the wait. I'm jumping ahead. So Shamea tell Porsha and them about Brit making that comment about her little girl. That's what happened next. And so she telling them what the whole said, and basically was like, I wanted to beat her behind. So here come Bang Bang Sleazy talking about, oh, are you threatening me? And baby, that's when Shamea say, no, that's not what I do. That's what you do. You threaten people with guns. And then went on to say, you threaten Kenya with a gun. She was like, no, I ain't threatening you. That's what you do. And she called her, a whore? She said, what kind of whore did Shamea call that lady? Because I was writing as fast as I could. And it was really, really funny. Really funny. And she really couldn't do nothing with it. So she ended up getting up and walking away, calling all the ladies low lives and stuff. And I was like, really, not low lives? Did a hooker call these women low lives? A hooker that could only donate $250 and 3 rolls of toilet paper called these ladies low lives. Interesting, right? Interesting, very interesting. So that was that. Then while the ladies were over there talking, that is Phaedra, Porsha, and Cynthia. Porsha ended up telling Cynthia, "Oh, you wasn't supposed to say nothing," and so Cynthia was basically like, I felt like she needed to know, so I let her know, and she apologized. She was like, "Okay, I'm sorry if I overstepped, but I felt like she needed to know, so I told her my bad." So Porsha wasn't tripping or whatever, and she basically was like, where she's been all season. It's the fact that she was just like, she didn't change nothing with her. She was just like, our relationship is what it is. I'm still gonna be here. If she want to be here, then she's here, and if she don't want to be here, then she ain't here. But if she come back, then I'm gonna be here. You got Shamea over there like, well, the love was always pure and the intention was pure, and I still wish her well, and blase squaze. But I was waiting for fireworks, because while we talking about this thing with Shamea and Porsha, because I think it's kind of interesting, right? Before we get to Porsha and this whole house thing, because I'm like, child, that ain't even nothing to talk about. Matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and put the StreamYard in the chat in case somebody else wants to talk, because I don't really care about her in the house. We already know about that. We done talked about it in real time, right? So the thing that gets me with Shamea, okay? Do I think that Brit lied on her? Yes, I do. I think Brit lied on you. But I also feel like Brit could not have lied on you if you hadn't been talking crap at all at any point, right? So once you put something out there, of course somebody can come back and say, oh, you said something else. So do I believe Brit lied on her? Yes. But I also believe you did that to yourself because you didn't know how to, stop doing what you was doing. You didn't know how to stop doing what you was doing. Like, you kept on with the bull crap. So it just kind of is what it is, right? So that's number one. Number two, I'm not understanding why Shamea keep getting mad at Porsha because people are repeating what she said. Even if they repeat it at a different time, you express those sentiments to these people. So of course they're bringing it back up. If they're mad at you, right? Let's go on back early in the season. Y'all know our favorite place to go in here. Put it in the chat. Back down memory lane. Okay? When Angela first got mad at Shamea and decided, oh, I'm going to tell Porsha what you said about her. We didn't see Porsha react. We didn't see Porsha say nothing. We didn't see Porsha confront her. We ain't seen Porsha check her. We ain't seen nothing. But we saw Shamea get mad once Kelly told her, hey, Porsha knows. I was confused then, and I said it then, and the crowd was like, oh no, it's Porsha. And I'm like, y'all gonna learn about hate trains. Y'all gonna learn about hate trains. Because then you're not even being logical. You just, it's popular to be mad at somebody, so now you just mad at them. Because it doesn't make sense. It makes no sense at all, right? So I was like, yeah, this is it's not making sense. And I kept saying there's more to this story. And y'all didn't want to hear me then either. Then we find out that it was the mamas. The mothers are beefing. Shamea and Porsha inherited their mother's beef. And I feel like it's more Shamea than Porsha. And I said that then. Y'all ain't want to hear it. But then we find out what went on between Sarah and Diane. And I'm like, mm-hmm. And just like Sarah swooped in to try to pick Diane's bones and kick her while she was down, Shamea tried to swoop in and kick Porsha while she was down. She felt like, okay, it's a hate train going. Everybody mad with Porsha. Everybody's kicking her because her and Father Time broke up. I'm going to swoop in while she's down, and I'm going to pick her bones clean, just like my mama did her mama. But she didn't understand the audience, and she don't know how crazy y'all are. One minute y'all like them, the next minute you don't. The minute y'all can see their true colors clearly, then you don't like them no more. So that's what happened, right? Period. Okay. Hold on. Then this go round. She done said whatever. They done talked. They done worked it out. Yada, yada, yada. Next thing you know, bang, bang, because she mad because Kelly done dropped her to be friends with somebody with some money. Porsha mama was right. But Porsha mama was saying that because she had already went through it with Sarah. Okay? But this time, I don't think Shamea said anything new. I think Brit used what she said before to kick up some mess because she was really mad about Kelly not letting her use her no more. Porsha heard it. She didn't even react to it that night. She didn't give her no reaction. She gave her nothing to work with. And she still didn't react to it. But the minute Cynthia went and told Shamea, hey, Porsha knows something, or somebody said you said something, she mad with Porsha. So, like, to me, for the whole little speech that Shamea gave seemed weird. Oh, I wish her the best and this and that, and the love and the intentions are pure. Why were you standing way over there? Why were you not standing with your friend? If your intentions were pure and you didn't mean her no harm and, oh, I got my best friend back and all that bull crap, why on earth were you standing way away from her? Porsha didn't do nothing to you. She didn't confront you. She didn't say, girl, I don't believe you. She didn't do nothing. So why on earth would you do that? Why were you standing way over there? Were you mad because somebody said it to her? You're mad at her because somebody told her something about you? Are you mad at her because she didn't run to you to confront you about it? Like, that's the stuff with Shamea that throw me off. It's giving you were angry with her, and it wasn't about what you said. It wasn't about a wedding from 10 years ago. It was because she was on this platform. Your husband would not allow you to be on this platform full time. I think Shamea thinks we forgot. Most of us didn't, right? And you felt some type of way that this was something she had. It wasn't you and her. It was just her. And you felt like, oh, you think you special because you got this, and I'm gonna get it from you. I'm not just gonna get on there too. I'm gonna, build my brand up off people hating you. That's what she thought. And I told y'all that. But ain't nobody listen to me. Mm-hmm. Ain't nobody want to hear me because I don't like nobody. So nobody believes me. Bianca said, I agree with that, Nitra. I just think Shamea thought that Porsha took it to heart, not knowing that Porsha didn't pay it any mind, because Porsha know the game. Shamea get it in season 3. It took. Mm-hmm. Right. She mad because she not bothered, and she's mad because her plot didn't work. Okay, let me show it to you. Y'all ready? I'm gonna show it to you. Okay. And the stream yard in the chat, because I want to know what y'all think too. Yeah, she talked about it with Kenya as well. Thank you. But this is the thing. Right. Shamea expected fans to flock over her once she implied Porsha was a bad friend. And it worked for a little while, but she kept going and ended up turning the people right back against her. Mm-hmm. But listen, I'm going to show it to you. What Shamea tried to do to Porsha is the exact same thing that Brit Edie tried to do with Kenya. Mm-hmm. I'm going to say it again. What Shamea tried to do with Porsha is exactly what Brit Edie tried to do with Kenya. The difference is what Shamea did, in my opinion, was slightly more insidious because you were pretending to be her friend at the time. Brit really didn't know Kenya. She just somebody that watched the show and know that a lot of people don't like Kenya. And so she thought if she picked a feud or a fight with Kenya, instant stardom. I'm in there. That's what she thought. It didn't work. It didn't work. Shamea did the same thing with Porsha. Everybody is mad at Porsha. They kicking her. They picking. They poking. But what she didn't really, what she didn't like adjust for, is how quick the crowd can turn on you. That's where she messed up. That is where she messed up. Right. She was trying to get a rise out of Porsha, because if she could have got any reaction from Porsha while the crowd was like, oh, kill Porsha, burn Porsha at the stake, Porsha is the whore of Babylon, then it would have turned into, oh, see, Portia's trying to bully Shamea. Shamea's the nice one, Portia's the bad one. And Porsha didn't feed into it. So then Shamea was bubbling. But she's not being real. So, of course, she had to pretend like, oh, I want my friend back. You didn't want your friend back. You wanted your friend's spot. Keep it real. You didn't just want to be on the show. You wanted her spot on the show. You wanted her off, or you wanted her where the fans hated her so much that you were instantly the fan favorite. That's what you wanted. You better say, right, people was trying to blame Porsha for everything. Right. And Porsha literally gave us nothing. I'm going to just be real with y'all. Porsha gave us a big old goose egg. She was floating around in a bubble, couldn't really talk about the divorce because it was ongoing and that man was crazy and all over social media. She couldn't really give us nothing about what was really going on at all. So she gave us nothing. Drew tried to pick fights. She didn't respond. Shamea tried to pick fights. She didn't respond. She barely said anything. And the hate train was so real that everybody was like, oh, Porsha doing so much. And I was sitting there like, are we watching the same show? Because at this point, I want Porsha to do anything. And she was doing nothing. And Shamea tried to capitalize on it, but it just didn't work out. And see, I'm gonna tell you one reason. It didn't, that one of the reasons, because one, she overplayed her hand and she kept going until the people saw, hey, Cecilia Norwood, she kept going until the people saw her true colors, right? But I'm gonna tell you another reason. Y'all want to know another reason that Shamea's strategy didn't work? I'm gonna tell you anyway. Another reason that Shamea's strategy did not work is because Shamea had competition. And Shamea was talking to the competition. Y'all got that? You know what I'm saying? Shamea had competition, but she was talking to the competition. Mm-hmm. That's what it was. Right. Angela blew her up, but her competition was Drew. Drew was trying to capitalize off of the Porsha hate train, and so was Shamea. The difference was Drew had Angela and Kenya supporting her, helping her kind of navigate getting that in there. Shamea was out there by herself. Shamea was trying to recruit Angela and them to help her capitalize on the hate train, but she didn't know that there was already a plan in play for Drew to capitalize. So Angela, of course, she don't mind blowing up his spot because she trying to help Drew capitalize off of the Porsha hate train. Not you. Both of y'all can't capitalize off of it. Unless you was going to be all the way down with them and just like really dogpile. But Shamea didn't want to do that because her strategy was to look like I'm the good friend. I'm being bullied by Porsha. So you see what I'm saying? Y'all get what I'm saying? If I'm just talking crazy, let me know. She had competition. Shamea is not bright either. I keep telling you, her and Porsha is friends for a reason because neither one of them is smart. She was too dumb to peep that all the whole Dennis and I'm working with him. I'm going to try to film with your company behind your back. I'm going to call your employees for secret meetings behind your back. She was doing that. She was trying to get a rise out of Porsha. So you get what I'm saying? Drew was trying to get a rise out of Porsha because she was trying to ride the Porsha hate train to the top. And so was Shamea. She was trying to befriend them, thinking they was going to help her, and they were not going to help her because they wanted the hate train to benefit Drew, not her. And there it is. You get it, blessed woman of God? Because sometimes I be thinking, I'm thinking in 4D, or maybe I'm slow or something. Because sometimes I can be a little slow, depending. Hold on, let me take some Advil. My head is still hurting. Sound like Porsha didn't need a story. Yeah, she definitely didn't. Because for her to give us absolutely nothing, and every time I went on social media about housewives, all they could talk about was Porsha, Porsha, Porsha. I'm like, why do I keep hearing about this airhead? This girl ain't giving us nothing, and that's the only name I heard all season. Porsha, 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 Porsha. And I kept telling y'all all season, why is Drew following this lady around like she begging for her attention? Because they was both trying to capitalize off of the Porsha hate train. Angela and Drew don't match as friends. They don't, but they had a common goal. Blessed woman of God said Drew wants to be the only singer. Yeah, and I'm like, girl, you at this point you're like the 15th singer. Like, stop. How you gonna be the only when you're not even the first? Bianca said Angela went down bad in this episode, and I liked her because after all, we didn't have much to like this season, but this changed the narrative for me. All I'm gonna say is I told you so. I told you who she was. I be telling y'all, nobody believes me. Nobody believes me. I hope both of them become Patty Peachless. I ain't gonna say that. I don't hope for nobody to not make no money. Even with Bang Bang, I hope she gets some money, but I don't want her back on my screen. But I'm not gonna wish, especially Drew, because we know Drew might not make no money in a lot of other places. So I really don't want Drew on my screen. But I also am not real comfortable wishing for a sister not to have a check. Do that make sense? You know what I'm saying? Because it's like when you wish bad on people, I don't know if y'all know this, but that mess can come back on you. It can come back on your children. And I got 3 head of children, and I don't need no bad coming back. You know what I'm saying? So I try to be careful with that. Like, I don't want Drew on my television. Like, I don't want to see her, but I want her to have a check. So I feel like maybe Bravo can come up with like another show or a different show to put her on. But I really don't want to see her no more. I have not wanted to see Drew for the last 2 seasons, as a matter of fact. But I don't wish for that lady not to have her money. I don't. Yep, she was. We was talking about that, Nicole, before you got here. We sure was. Paige, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all know how I am about that. I'm not gonna wish bad on nobody, on no sister money. No, 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 no. Mm-mm. Bianca said Drew need to keep doing Tubi. Her lane for me. That's the only way I'd like to see her on my screen. Yeah, but Candy ain't gonna put in no more movies because remember she had lied on Candy, so Candy ain't gonna put in no movies. But I want to see her make her money. Like, I do want to know that she making. I don't really want to watch her, but I do want to know that she making her money. And I'm comfortable saying that, and I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I can't stand her for nothing, but I want that sister to make her money. And I want Ralph to turn in his financials so he can pay that girl some alimony too, because Ralph think he's slick, because I don't like him either. But I do want that sister to get her money regardless of what's going on. Yeah, you now, blessed woman of God. Can we tell the truth about Candy, or we gotta pretend? Because you know Candy will pull that, oh, we made up, and will still be holding a grudge, because you know Candy can hold a goddamn grudge. I don't believe Candy gonna put her in no movies no time soon. But I do want her to get some money. I do. Yeah, Jay McCrory Lifetime movies is good. I like a good Lifetime movie. I do. Hold on, let me take my pills. Hold on. Y'all, for some reason, like when my throat be hurting, it's hard to even swallow pills. Sorry. B say she's in a movie that's coming out in theaters soon with the other Tubi characters. So that's a plus for her. That's what's up. That's what's up. I don't like her, but I want her to get paid. And I mean that. Get paid, young sister, get paid. That's what I want to see you do. And ain't nobody, I can't believe nobody don't have nothing to say. Ain't nobody hit a stream yard. Porsha and her mama with this house stuff. This was before the actual court date. So this was after she had permission to film in her house. Her mom showed up. The only thing was interesting was her saying that she's grown now. So this divorce, she did not sit back and wait for somebody to like take advantage of her or steamroll over her. And I'm like, yeah, that's cool. So yeah, you know, but and we already know the outcome. We know that the prenup was enforced, and you know, Simon is back across the water crying because he couldn't take advantage of this lady. Sharon said, I didn't mean I want a penniless just off my screen. That's it. I know. I feel you, sis. I just be trying to be clear because a lot of people say a lot of hateful stuff about these ladies. Like when it came to Kenya, y'all know again, can't stand Kenya for nothing. But I didn't think it was cool that it was a lot of people just trying to like, you know, put the bad mouth on the lady business. I'm not gonna talk bad about where you make your money. I don't like Kelly, but I didn't like Messy Marcus and his friend sitting up bad mouthing that girl products and saying she can't cook, and oh, we bought the mimosa mix from her and it was nasty and I want my money. Like, I don't like that stuff. I'm just being honest. I don't like stuff like that. I don't. I'm not gonna put the bad mouth on a sister business. Like, it take a lot for me to say, like, girl, no. Nicole say when Ralph showed up at the reunion, I knew it was something fishy about Drew. Listen, Nicole, you've been gone for a while too, sis. We went through all them text messages and stuff what Ralph had. It's like you could tell that him and Drew both are big liars. Like the stuff that he lied about, he's kind of obvious. And like with the stuff that Drew lied about, he kind of had it there. I was like, yo, y'all are both liars. They're both very bad people. And I feel like Ralph and Drew belong together. In my opinion, they need to I feel like they need to rethink their divorce because I think they really belong together. That's really what I think. I think they should stay together forever. Wait, honey citron ginger tea is a big jar that looks like preserves, but it works. Is it on Amazon? I don't have a mic, otherwise I would go on StreamYard. You don't need a microphone. You can use the one on your phone. Like when you hit it and they say give permission, just say yeah and come on. So you definitely for black women, sis, and that's why we love you. And I love you back. I love you back. I might tell the truth on you, and I ain't gonna lie for you, but I will back you all the way up. And if I can help it, I'm not gonna let nobody take $1 from you, not one. Blessed woman of God say I'm sick of Peter and Simone crying about Porsha like they're victims. What I'm trying to figure out is why is Peter so invested in Porsha? Like it's giving you fixated on that lady. She's younger than you and she's not studying you. Peter, you're going to jail and you always got money problems. That girl is never gonna look in your direction. Drew is on a comedy show on the Bounce Network called Mind Your Business. Okay, that's what's up. Mm-hmm. So from the start, I thought both Ralph and Drew are frauds, big frauds. Y'all remember we showed that reality show that Ralph was on, trying to be a reality star. Mm-hmm. I don't like none of that. That's not cool. That is not cool. Mm-hmm. Yeah, tell her you don't have to have a mic to call in because I really want to know what y'all think about stuff because it's not always easy for me to read, especially with my throat being like it is tonight. Like I'm not in the best condition for all of that. So yeah, come on. So wait, hold on. Nicole say because Scent would not let Peter use her no more. True, that's true. But his fixation on Porsha, it doesn't make sense. Like what does Porsha do except exist? Y'all remember a few months back, um, he had posted something, some fake video pretending some guy had checked Porsha about something on the View or something, and I was just like, Peter, this is getting creepy. Like it's getting really creepy. His fixation on that girl is not okay. So see, you say Drew is boring to me. To me too. She just need to act and sing. She'll get work with either. RHOA is not working for her at all. Mm-mm, at all. So 1 to 10, what y'all giving the finale? I'm gonna say it was about a 6 for me, only because I was able to kind of see some stuff, play out. But and I'm saying 6 being generous. The 6 is me being very, very, very extremely generous. Okay, Brianna King, thank you, darling. I'm trying, Auntie trying, because I feel like crud, absolute crud. Reed,
Hey, how you doing?
I feel terrible.
So, are you taking any cold medication?
Oh, Deborah Randall, thank you for the Cash App, sis. That's the only Cash App I got. And I just looked on the iPad and saw it. I sent a heart back, sis. I took some BC powders. I've been drinking tea. I just took some Advil because I got pressure in my head and it feels kind of bad. But that's all I'm doing. And like
Mm,
natural
well,
remedies. I don't really take medicine like that.
I understand, honey. I don't like taking them either, but I'm gonna let you know if you get really sick, you should always try to go to the pharmacist, let the pharmacist know your symptoms, and then they'll go ahead and give you the stuff from behind the counter. Because if you buy the stuff in the out, all it's doing is dancing with your cold. The stuff that the pharmacist gives to you, and then they ask you for your ID, is the stuff that's gonna knock it out.
But see, this is the thing. I'm not even gonna take the stuff over the counter. um and I don't even know that it's a cold because, like, okay, my throat feels awful, but you see, I'm not even hoarse. It's like a little scratchy, but it just feels like sandpaper, right? I don't have
Mm.
any like sniffles, but I got like sinus pressure in my head.
Are you trying ginger lemon honey tea?
Yeah, that's what I'm
Okay,
drinking.
all right,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I will use all the natural stuff, but that
okay.
medication, that's that witchcraft. I don't like to mess with the witchcraft. Mm-mm.
Now my ex's mom swore by mint tea with a
Yeah,
little bit of salt in it, which I was like,
yeah, I
but
hate mint tea.
yeah. But no, I watched today's episode. I
Mhm.
watched it because of Charles Oakley. You know, I'm looking forward to the reunion. He likes to shift a little bit of wigs. That's one thing I can say about Charles Oakley. But
Yeah,
I don't understand Angela. I don't understand it either. And her story just sounded so like everywhere. I'm like, wait, what? And Junebug, that was so random.
it was super random. It was not cool. Like that. Even though I don't like her, you know me, Ree. I don't like nobody, right? And that's cool. It is what it is. But I'm not comfortable like just knowing that you are legit a bad person. And that gave me, you're a bad person. Like you got on national television, you got on interviews, and you lied on another sister.
But
Joking on people, shading people is one thing. Like you literally lied on this lady. I don't know how to reconcile that into you being a good person. Like I don't know how to, you know. Hey,
no,
Papa.
I understand. I thought she had like legit proof. That's like the craziest. Like it's just like wow. It. I don't know. Like I told you, this year these housewives they're full of fakes and phonies. People
But
faking
Ree,
to be.
let me ask you this: were you on the live with us when we went through the little gay guy, his stuff that he put out, like the text messages and
Yes, I remember the live, and it sounds like she was in cahoots with him for a minute, and
yeah.
I'm like, okay, so. Why are you doing all this stuff? Like, it's just crazy. And
And
the
the
fact
fact
that
that
she
you did
dragged,
all of that in order to lie on somebody, like you literally put in effort. You spent time and energy to lie on somebody. Like it's not even like you lied in the moment. You took your time, plotted, sat on calls with him, cooking up the lie on this lady, and then you went and did an interview with Carlos King and lied again. Like
but
that's
I'm not.
that's so whack to me.
But remember,
Hold
two
on real
things
quick.
can be.
Real quick. Jay McCrory, if you want to turn the camera off, baby, look at the bottom where it says stop cam and it'll hide your face. It'll hide you. Okay, but go ahead, Ree.
But two things can be said. I mean, look at it this way. Like honestly, Portia kind of set herself up. I said Portia, Phaedra kind of set herself up because Phaedra did all those shenanigans in the past. So it's kind of like for the people who have watched the show, it's like, yeah, that sounds like some Phaedra shenanigans.
But
So
actually, but it doesn't though. But it really doesn't. And that's why I was saying earlier, this is why the hate trains are not good for the audience. And when we try to point that stuff out, people don't want to hear it because you already don't like who you don't like. But this is why when you jump on a hate train, you jump on narratives, then people can tell you anything and you just believe it. Because this ain't even remotely similar to what happened last time.
no,
Not even
because the thing
in
is,
the same planet.
no, because we forgot about what she did with Nene, and she pissed off Nene when she did the whole thing with Nene and her stepsisters
Right.
in
But
Athens.
I'm right. But you get what I'm saying. Still not the same thing. At no point did Phaedra go and find some random person to walk up to tell a lie, to cook it up, and then have you chase them down. To she's never done it. Like you have to look at every situation for what that situation is. And that's why hate trains are dangerous because people don't pay attention. Once you get it in your mind, this person's bad, these people are good, you just automatically run with it. And I told y'all from the very beginning, I don't see it. And nobody believed me. And now here we are.
I mean, like technically, I guess you could be correct because was it her friend that was part of the inspection board for the city that when they failed Candy, when her and Candy were beefing, or was that like her friend was head of the inspection board and sent one of his inspectors to fail her restaurant?
That still has nothing to do with what's going on with this situation. Candy failed that health inspection because that restaurant was nasty. Like, tell me Tell me that Phaedra broke into your restaurant and dropped off dirt and grime. Then I could say, okay,
Right. And then she dropped the dime on them with the feds too
with who?
when they went to inspect Candy and Todd's garage to see if Apollo's stuff was being stored
That's
over
not
there.
that's not dropping a dime. That's literally the feds come to ask you where's the stuff that your husband had. I don't have it. It's over there. That's not dropping a dime. That's telling it like it is. Why the hell was Candy helping the man that beat up her friend?
Right.
Woo! I forgot,
Like,
girl, I forgot that he did beat her up.
see, I don't forget. I'm good at gossip. Hey, Jay McCrory, hold on. Let me see what Jay got. Jay, what you think?
Hey, this is my first time actually speaking on YouTube ever. So
Welcome.
thank you. I enjoy your reviews of the show. And what I think is Angela is got to be some kind of evil to plot against Phaedra the way that she did and lie on her, knowing that that type of lie is the very thing that got Phaedra kicked off the show the last time. And then you so evil, you gonna set her up to take the fall for a lie that you made up just so that your husband won't look like he doing what he's been accused of doing, allegedly.
Yep.
That was really low. That was really low.
Mm-hmm.
And I
It's
think
almost like she was the easiest person to lie on. So let me just throw it off on her.
let me throw it off on her. Yep. And I think Kelly is behind it.
I
Now I
think
could
Kelly helped. I
okay,
think Kelly helped. This is
okay.
Angela for sure. But I think Kelly
Okay.
helped.
Okay. I say
Hmm.
that because it was at Kelly's event, and
And don't forget, Jay, that
mhm.
the boys say Kelly's assistant is the one who sent him the email inviting him.
Okay, right, right, right. Yep.
Hmm.
I think it's gonna come out at the reunion that it was Kelly. Kelly was behind it. I think it's gonna come out at the reunion.
I'm telling you, it's both of them, sis. Kelly helped her
Mhm.
do it. And you know why she helped her?
Why?
Because her and Bang Bang was beefing.
Okay.
And you know Brit mad with her. And
Right.
so I'ma help Angela.
Right. Right. I believe it.
I'm gonna go team up and be buddy buddy with her.
Mhm. Mhm. Yep.
I think
Yep.
so.
I believe it too. I believe it too. But
Because it
old
don't
boy
look right.
almost got jumped by Charles. He was getting ready to dog walk him.
Let me tell you something. Charles Oakley too big to be getting that angry. Charles Oakley get that mad at me, he gonna find out I'm from Florida because I'm gonna stand my ground. I'm telling you that right now. You too big to be angry like that, sir. Absolutely not. I'm not. Hey now.
Oh, that's a big man right there.
You're living like you're bulletproof. Bang, 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 bang. No, listen, don't run up on me, sir. With your big self, do not run. All right.
Right.
You're gonna find out I'm a Floridian. It ain't worth it. That's all I'm
Right.
telling you.
Right. And he
Cause
didn't
that
want
boy looked
nothing.
scared, didn't he?
He was scared. I mean, he was scared. He was ready to run up out of there. But Angela, she gonna keep on. She made Charles angry on this episode tonight because he didn't want nothing to do with that messy stuff, and she just was gonna be determined to try to make a scene. She wanted her way, and Charles was like, "I don't want to be bothered with this," and she up there yelling at him, talking about trust me, trust me, trust me. I'm like, she just
Let
need
me
to
let
quit.
me tell you something. Talking about I want to clear your name. He say my name already clear. Well,
Right.
I want to clear my name. He say if we ain't in handcuffs, our names is clear. What is you talking about?
That's right. That's right.
All I can
That's
say,
right.
I done told y'all, hey, free game. Most men
Hmm.
do not like messy women.
Nope. Nope.
I'm just telling you.
Hmm. Like I said, she gonna mess around and mess up her own marriage while she trying to set Phaedra up.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And when you said that in the chat, I agreed with you then. What I told you.
Hmm.
Big mama
Dig.
them say when you dig one ditch, you better dig two.
Yep. Better dig too. Yep. Cause you gonna fall in one yourself. Yep.
Thank you. Now,
Yep.
Ree,
What?
what else you got? What else you got? Don't go nowhere, Jay. I like you, girl. Stay right there. Ree, come back. I just wanted to make sure
Oh,
Jay got to tell us something. This her first time.
girl, I was floored when Brit talked about when she walked off and she was talking about the chicks, man. I'm like, wait, what? I keep saying Brit projects a lot.
Yeah, talking
And
about low lives. Can you imagine a whole prostitute calling these women low lives?
oh, Shamea called her a streetwalker. I was dying. I'm like, oh Lord.
Hmm.
Shamea's like, no, this streetwalker is not. I was like, girl.
I'm trying to
Mm,
tell you.
I was floored. I was like, she called her a streetwalker. But
Listen, that's too bold for me. That's too
mm.
bold. But she brought it on herself because she brought up that woman child talking about you lied about what your child was going through. What woman lying about her baby being sick? Hey
Nobody.
Bianca.
Hey,
like
sis.
Hey
she made
girl.
it seem like it was wrong that this girl was out trying to enjoy her life. People see I don't have any kids, but I've watched my sister and the stress of parenthood. Whoo.
And you're right. It was a lot of people doing that, and I didn't like it. Um, they act like she left the child at home alone or with like her baby sister or something, and just went to go juke at the club. This girl is what she was working, and she
Mhm.
hired a whole nurse to be at the house to help her husband and her mama and her sister with this baby. This baby
Right.
had everybody there but Donald Trump. What else was
So
she supposed to
we would not want that man to be with that baby child.
listen? First of all, I would take it because Trump lazy, so that means he finna bring the whole Secret Service, two Marines, 4 Army corpsmen. He gonna have everybody there. I would hire him because he's not coming by himself. He gonna hire 15 people and 12 of them gonna be illegal. You gonna come back, your grass gonna be cut, your house gonna be clean, it's gonna smell like pine sol in there. The baby gonna be wrapped up in blankets from 4 different countries, and it's gonna be two Marines in your front yard guarding the place. Shamea did everything but call Trump. And people acting like
Yep.
she did something wrong by leaving the house. It's like people have
Right.
this weird, antiquated patriarchal idea that if you're a mother and anything's going on, you can't leave the house. You sit right there. Now,
Right.
some of us are naturally that way because we're obsessive. Like, I know that that's not normal, but I also know I'm a helicopter mom. I am. I hover. Even them Peanut and them over there looking at Beyonce right now in Houston, and I was on video checking outfits before they left to go to the concert, and that girl is good and grown. I know when I had her. But I'm aware that that's not normal. So I don't project that onto other women like you better hover and act like a psychopath. Like that's what I do. But that don't mean you have to do that. That motherhood does not look one way. It's other ways to mother. And then the way people project it on her, and again, can't stand her, but right is right and wrong is wrong. All day. Bianca, what you thought about Oakley was in there finna catch a charge?
If the cameras weren't there, he should have. He should have beaten him
But
to
wait, okay.
smithereens.
But now let me ask you this. Would it have been right for him to beat up Marcus when Angela and Drew the one brought him there?
No.
Mm,
No.
I can't
Okay.
say nope because even though you knew his wife was on some BS, that don't mean that you have to choose to participate in the BS because he inserted himself in the BS for them to pull him in the first place. So you was already a problem to begin with. You are the one who introduced the idea for them to bring you into
Jump
the
on it.
mix.
Yeah,
So
that's
yeah,
true.
you should have got pounded then. And again, I don't think that Charles heard him because after we seen how Charles reacted tonight, if
I don't
Charles
think
would
he
have
heard him
heard
either.
him,
He ain't heard
baby,
him.
he would have knocked his behind out.
Baby, he'd have
And
took
I
all
would have
them
been here
pots
for
and
it.
pans and Williams Sonoma.
And the crazy part is he ain't got to get no pots and pans for him. Did y'all see
No.
how Charles was towering over him? He was like, no,
Mm-hmm.
I apologize to you and your wife at that event. I apologize to you. You looking like a punk.
Well, he is one. Like, are we? You? I
Well, no,
mean,
I know he is one, but what I'm saying is you want to talk this big bad crap offline now. You weren't talking that crap in front of him when you was right there in his face.
but hold on. Now, B, let's keep it real. This boy went online and said he was gonna do nothing to Big Charles Oakley. He ain't let Charles Oakley name come out his mouth online. He
Because he
talking
knew
to
better.
Angela.
He knew better because after he went online was after this
Yeah.
finale was filmed. But you
Let,
still talking cash trash.
let me tell you something. He ain't wrong to be scared of Charles Oakley.
Mm-mm.
I'm scared of Charles Oakley. I done
But why
told
come for
you.
Charles Oakley in the first place? When I
I'm gonna
saw
act.
Charles
I'm
and
gonna
he
act
was
like.
standing under sis, he was standing under Charles' breast.
And once again, the man was supposed to be scared. Who would be scared? That big, large, angry, cranky man sitting up there looking like the granddaddy from Boondocks. Are you crazy? Yes, scared. When I
He
tell
was
y'all,
petrified.
listen, I done told y'all something that big come after me. I'm gonna act real Floridian and stand my ground. That's all I'm telling you. I'm
Not
not
doing
throwing
right.
hands. I'm throwing bullets. Now you can take it any way you want to.
Listen, no way taken.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's how women wind up getting their men in bad situations. She
Yep.
put Charles in that
Um,
situation. It could have went real left.
come on.
And if Charles had put his hands on that man, that could have been good as that man wanted. That would have been a lawsuit. That man
Yep.
would have got money out of Charles, and Charles could have got assault and battery charges against him because
Yeah.
she on some foolishness and got her husband in that situation. And a lot of women do that. They put their husbands in situations where they
Yeah.
wind up getting in a world of trouble.
Come on. And Jay, you know what that put me in the mind of? That put me so two things. Number one, not Jay, sorry. Charles said, "You lucky." And what he was saying was, "You lucky that these
Yeah.
damn cameras here. Cause
Yep.
I'd
Yeah.
knock your ass clean out." And then
Mm-hmm.
number two, that just further explains to me why Charles treat Angela like he do.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because you constantly put him in situations like this.
Doing
Yep.
too much.
We're just now we're seeing it,
Right.
but we didn't understand it in the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the
Mm-hmm.
problem for me. But
Mm-hmm.
I said it at the beginning of the season when people were talking about Angela and Charles. I was like, do y'all think that Angela came on this show to portray Charles in a certain way because she's trying to make her exit strategy? Girl, that's what it's seeming
Oh
like.
man.
Like you are sitting up here making your husband look real terrible. Like who in the hell would do that? Everybody else on this franchise have had moments where their husband was allegedly cheating or whatever. I listed it out. Other women, this is nothing new, but everybody else supported their husband. They didn't sit up here and bring on the man. This is the first time in Housewives history that I can recall that the wife brought on the person that was agitating the situation. In other
But
situations,
this is what
he
I'm
brought
trying to
on
tell
Angela.
you, B. She not doing that. That lady does not want out of this marriage. Angela is desperate.
Mm-mm.
She is desperate to keep that
Yeah.
marriage.
Yeah.
But that's the
That's
quickest
what
way
you're
to get
missing.
out.
She's desperate to keep it. She don't want out.
Mm-mm.
No. What Angela did was she played herself. She overplayed her hand and she played
Yep.
herself.
Yep.
And at the end of the day, I think Kelly invited that man because that's what that man wanted to do. And then once he got there and he said what he said and did what he did, and I said they're not going to convince me that Kelly did not invite him for, so he could say whatever. Do I believe maybe Kelly didn't know what all he was going to say? Yeah. But
Mm-hmm.
Kelly invited that man. Her assistant invited him. And once that man got there, and Angela felt triggered, she felt embarrassed because a lot of women do. The man cheat, they blame themselves. Why? Because society blames them. Our community is horrible for it. A man cheat on the woman, we start clowning the woman. What you clowning her for?
Mm-hmm.
He the one can't keep his pecker in his pants.
Right.
And
Mm-hmm.
so she internalized that crap. And so it was like, I got to make somebody else look bad because I feel like I look bad. When the reality is, even if he was cheating, baby, you didn't look bad. You didn't make him do that.
Right.
And
And
for me, I just feel like it's a character issue. Once you're willing to concoct a whole plot to lie on another black woman and like to make her look like she's doing something to you so you can play victim, like that's not cool. I don't like women like that. I don't.
And that's my thing. Like never in Housewives history has anybody who is going through cheating allegations brought on the person who was accusing the person of cheating.
But she
mm-hmm.
did
This is
it
the
because
first one.
she did that because
That was the thing.
she felt like I got information on you, I got you under control, so I'm going to use you as the smoking gun to frame another sister so I can be a victim.
Terrible.
And I'm going to ride the hate train that's on you to make me look good. That's what she was trying to do. It was
That is
easy to put it
terrible.
on Phaedra because Candy got a whole fan base that hates Phaedra. So it's like, okay, this is my way to pick up Candy's fan base. That's what she was trying to do. I see what you were trying to do, but you should have did it another way. You should have picked an argument with her or something.
Because it
Because
didn't work.
bringing this man on here to lie and say this lady did something or paid him to do, like, you suck. Like Angela, I never liked her, but this makes
Mm-hmm.
me look at her a whole different way. Like,
Yeah,
you
I
have
agree with
bad
that.
character. You are a bad person.
Mm-hmm.
I
And
agree. And you know I can agree because you know I like Candy, but there was no comparison in the
Yeah,
situation
can't even
at
Candy
all.
ain't never did nothing like this. This is nasty.
No.
mm-mm.
And to be honest, can we be real? Out of all the
Yeah.
franchises, I ain't never seen nobody do nothing this nasty. This was nasty.
Yeah.
And I'm
Yeah.
seeing people online, and somebody said something that was really true. They was like, if Brit Edie had done something this nasty, y'all would still be dragging her, and that's the truth. It's still people trying to make like a couple of excuses for her, but not many, because it's like, how
And
do you defend it?
I believe production was in on it too. And the reason why I say that is because it was at Kelly's event and the man had a microphone on. Who put a mic on him?
He said he wasn't mic'd up in
He,
his live.
yeah,
He
he said that. But we went through that. We sat through this whole thing. I think we was in here. How long? Be like almost 3 hours going through
three
all this
hours.
stuff.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
he didn't have no mic on because
no.
we could hear him clear.
Because their mics are loud.
And
So if you're
her.
standing next to somebody with a mic, you're gonna get picked up. It's just like that season with Cynthia, when they basically, her and Candy set Nene up with Kenya. Cynthia
Okay.
wasn't mic'd up, but she was talking to Candy, and what Candy say? I'm mic'd. Because
Yep.
Cynthia
Okay.
wasn't
Okay.
mic'd, but Candy's mic still picked her up. Those mics are expensive, they're strong. So it
Okay.
picked it up. But my thing is, a setup so you can like have somebody show up that I don't like is one thing. A setup
Mhm.
for an argument so I can play victim like Drew, that's one thing.
Mhm.
This was
Yeah.
nasty.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
This
agree.
was nasty.
Yeah. That's true.
Yeah.
Oh well.
I just was like, I was really, as much as I may not like those ladies, I'm always shocked when they show me that their character is this bad. Like, this is
Yeah.
bad.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Mm-mm.
And on camera, and I agree. I can't remember who said it in the chat, but how did these people get vetted into this space? Like,
Like,
what type of standards do Bravo have that they're vetting these type of people?
this is my thing, right? I feel as though, I feel as though, with Angela, it makes sense because she's married to this retired ball player. They tried to get her on seasons back. She tried to get on, and then he wasn't with it, so it makes sense. With Kelly, I almost maybe could see it, maybe before the divorce, because after the divorce, she didn't have anything to really give us. Um, but Brit is the one that I'm like, why are you here?
Mm-hmm.
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 You're a whole like this is like the prostitute who was gonna do a whole show with Stevie J,
Right.
who has done cornucopia of movies and
Mm-hmm.
threatens to shoot people. I'm just
Right.
like, and now she talks about sick babies. I'm
Right.
just, I'm horrified.
Yeah.
That pissed me off.
Yeah. Me too.
Hmm.
That pissed me off. Like,
Mm-hmm.
Shamea did real good. I have to give Shamea kudos in that situation because
Yeah.
cameras are not. I probably would have reacted in a
A,
way because it was
yeah,
so instant.
a
Like
lot
my
of people would
instant
have hit her in her
reaction.
mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Ree, let me
Mm-hmm.
ask you, Ree. Now, had that been you, and Bang Bang Sleazy, the hooker, said that about your kid, you and your kid, would you have hit her or no? In the
Oh,
audience, y'all let us know. Would y'all slap or no slap? Put it in the chat. Re slap or no slap?
I would.
Re say slap. I say slap. I say slap.
Because the thing is, the child is innocent. What did the child do to you? And then, there's, maybe because, uh, you never talk bad about a sick baby. That's just like, kind of delaying your blessing of having a kid. And you don't even know. You might even curse yourself, and then your kid end up being sick too. So, like, why?
Or she mess around and not be able to even have one, because you heard what Kelly told her. You can't even have no children. I say, ooh,
And sis, I was like, maybe I should say that in the Discord.
I'm gonna
Cause
say it.
I was like, you sitting up here talking about somebody's children, and Kelly saying you can't have any. So what's the root behind that? Why can't you have any?
Thank you.
If she pop up with a surrogate, if she's on this show in the future seasons, then we gonna know everything we needed to know. And
Then,
I'm gonna
then
leave it there.
we gonna know it all, ain't we?
Yep.
But it
Then we gonna
explains
know it
why
all.
she decided not to come to the reunion.
Mm-hmm. But let me tell you something. This is the thing. For Kelly to say that, something been said. And
Yep.
we, we've gotten stories about her old profession. So I don't know the story, but is it possible that she could have got scraped out too many times and now she can't hold no children?
Come
It's
on.
possible.
Mm.
Because
Cause
you know, a lot of
that's
times them
real
ladies,
though.
right? That's what I'm saying. A lot of time them ladies of the evening, they,
Mhm.
when they take in, they get scraped out because they don't want no babies, and sometimes they can catch enough STIs that they can't have no babies.
Mm.
So
Yeah.
I don't know.
And it's a
Well,
touchy subject, but and we got to say allegedly. However, that is true too. Like if that is the case, then that is a real thing.
It's a very
That's a
real
real
thing.
thing.
mm,
And let me say this. I'm not even somebody that would like glorifying that or laugh at you for that. Even if you
Right?
made
We
bad
know.
choices, because guess what? A lot of ladies have made bad choices. Everybody is an ex something. You might not be an ex prostitute, but everybody's an ex something.
Right.
Okay.
mhm.
So
Right.
I'm not even judging you for your choices. My thing is, people in glass houses ought not to throw rocks.
That's
Don't.
right. That's right.
You can't speak on people's motherhood and accusing people of abortion and
Mm-hmm.
stuff. And we finding out, this girl is saying that your womb is a barren desert. You need to watch what you
Okay.
say.
Yeah. That's right.
Because I ain't being funny,
Mm.
but that just it don't sound right.
It don't.
Mhm. Yeah.
Mm.
Brit
And
Brit
so,
has a very Brit has a very vicious mouth.
but she not even smart with it though. It's like
Ain't
it's like she hunt for something nasty to say, but it
Yeah.
don't never stick.
it don't
Mm-mm.
land.
Mm-mm.
And
Yeah.
see, if you get at her too good, then she gonna threaten to shoot you.
Right.
Shamea did get her on that.
Girl
Hmm.
ate her up, didn't she? She
Yes,
talking
she
about
did.
something. No, I'm not making threats. That's you whore. He's like, you threaten people with guns. I said, oh my.
Mm-hmm.
And what got me with Shamia saying that was the undertone. Like Shamia was like, "You can threaten with whatever you want to, but baby, you got the right one." I loved it. I loved
Mm-hmm.
Shamia in
Mhm.
that moment. In that moment, I loved
Yeah,
Shamia.
you know me. I'm with you.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, I'm always with them when they're right. Now, if you right, I'm with you. I may not like you, but I'm with you when you're right. Hmm. I said, woo, Shamia. Woo.
Girl,
Y'all,
Shamea.
that was reminiscent of that season when she got Phaedra together at that reunion. I say, oh, that
Mm-hmm.
Shamia's back. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
mm, do
Yep.
tell.
I'm gonna go ahead and let you ladies go. I'm gonna drop down. I'm gonna go back to the chat.
Girl, we all about to go in a minute. We done been in here for 3 hours.
Have a good evening,
Yep.
ladies.
You
I'm
too,
getting ready to
darling.
go. I'm getting ready to go too. I got to get
Yay.
up in the morning.
All right. Well,
All
All right,
right.
listen,
PJ. Thank y'all for
Thanks for
coming
having
in.
me on.
always
Have a good
appreciate you.
evening.
You too. You too. Bye, Jay. So, B, any final thoughts for the people? What did you rate the episode? What you got on it? What you think? Final thoughts.
Whew, y'all aren't gonna like my opinion, but
Give it
I
to me.
honestly for the finale,
Mm-hmm.
the episode was a 2.
That's fair.
At this point, I can't stand any of these women. Now, since I'm like,
Now you sound
oh
like
no, I
me.
have to take back. I have to take back. Y'all know who I love, 50 Cent. Cause Cynthia is the only one who was the voice of reason this entire time. Don't worry, I said, you know Cynthia was the only one this season that we ain't have no issues with.
I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. I ain't gonna go that far. I ain't gonna jump out the window with you.
But
I'm gonna say
outside of
she
that,
was. I will. Okay, I'm gonna give her. She was the least aggravating. I'll give her that. She was the least aggravating to me.
mm-hmm,
I can
mm-hmm.
do that. But that's the best I can do.
Okay, I can accept that. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Because the you user can't stand us. So the fact that you can say that, that is a one
Yeah,
up for Cynthia.
that's yeah, that's right. That's a big up for Cynthia because I can't stand her. But I will
Right.
say this: she was the least aggravating this season.
Mm-hmm.
Because
But
if I do roll call, honestly, they all got on my nerves.
yeah.
Everybody, but Cynthia did the least to get on my nerves.
And if I can say this, for as long as we waited for for a sweet 16, I don't think that it
Lackluster.
gave anything.
It
It didn't
didn't.
give nothing.
In order for them to do that Sweet 16 right, they needed to bring back the old cast.
Come on.
There's no way around it. Sweet 16 was not going to be what it needed to be without the old cast.
Come
Simple.
on, Phaedra
And they may not
included.
want to do it. They may not want to bring those ladies back. You might not want to pay them ladies. Whatever the situation is. But the reality is, without the original girls, without the real OGs, you ain't got nothing.
Yep. And that's how we know everybody's slow. Because no
And
matter
I was about to say, and they proved it. Because just with having the OG girls on the trip separated from the new chicks,
come on.
we already saw what it was. Y'all don't give nothing.
At all. Nothing at all. They should have had all OGs for Sweet 16. We waited a couple of years for this. It should have been all OGs. And y'all sitting up here mad about y'all feelings. Do y'all care about feelings or pockets?
Hey.
Which one it is? And
All
I
I
ain't
can
trying to
tell
be
you,
funny.
it wasn't hitting on nothing.
It wasn't.
And I hear people, get caught up in their feelings. And, I'm always saying, if I went by feelings, I would never review this show because I don't like Bravo.
Right.
I don't like NBC Universal.
Right.
I would love to see the show canceled.
Mm.
To be very honest, I don't like the way they treat black women. I don't like the way they portray black women. I feel like they do their best to assassinate our character in the media and everything else, right? But when you get past your feelings and just tell the truth about a situation, you can call it what it is. It was never going to be nothing without bringing back the old people. When I said y'all need all the old ones, including Kim Zolciak, it was a lot of people. Oh no, not her. Why not? She's good TV.
Right.
When I said they need to bring Kenya back, oh no, not Kenya. I don't like Kenya either. But when she's there and there's strong personalities there that she's the polar opposite to, she gives you a good show.
Come on.
So it's like it's either facts or feelings, but you can't have both.
And the crazy part is they don't even recognize if they would have kept Kenya in this one scenario, and she's a one OG, just one OG, a pivotal OG. This show would have turned out completely different.
But this is the thing: they didn't count up the cost. Number one, Porsha was in a situation where she couldn't even really talk about everything going on with that divorce because everybody liked to play stuff slow. But y'all know Simon was being a whole jackabooty, and y'all know it. So she couldn't even really talk about nothing. Everything cease and desist, and we know it because we all watch it on social media. So that's one out of the equation, right? Then y'all ain't give her nothing to play off because Porsha ain't no main character, just like Kenya ain't no main character, right? So Porsha ain't got nothing to play off of, and she really can't give you too much of the divorce because he kept filing cease and desist. Okay, you got Cynthia there. Cynthia dang sure ain't never been no main character because she always depended on Nene, Kenya, or Peter. So you ain't got Kenya, Nene, or Peter. So Cynthia gave you what she could, and I'm gonna give it to her. This the most I ever seen her work, and this time she a friend of the show. Then you got Phaedra, but y'all didn't get Phaedra back into the last 2 episodes. She gave you some shade, some jokes, because that's what she gonna give you. She jump in. She's got good comedic timing. She's always shady, always saying something crazy, real offbeat. Sometimes catch you off guard. But the OGs that have main character energy, you didn't have them. You didn't have a Kim Z. You didn't have a Nene. Even Sheree. Even if you'd have put Sheree with Kenya, with a Porsha, and all of them, like you had, even if you got the girls that are background girls and you put all of them in the mix, you still would have had something. But you took Kenya out for Bang Bang, the prostitute, and then you got Porsha sitting there looking at y'all crazy because she can see that these people are trying to bait her into an argument that she ain't gonna give them.
And I commend her for that.
And I don't blame her either because I wouldn't have done it. I'm not gonna help you whores make no name off me.
And you know what hit it for me? Even though most people may not like it, when Shamea was like, Porsha, let's show them how our relationship is like off camera. Porsha said, they don't pay me for that. She was baiting Shamea this whole time. And that's why I give Shamea a little bit of grace, because this is your first real season. So you don't know how it goes. While people coming up here telling Porsha stuff, and Porsha like, I'm not worried about it, because Porsha know that that's BS that they pulling up that's from the past and they trying to make it relevant now. And Shamea just like, oh my God, I don't want Porsha to think that I was talking about her now. So I'm going to say this because this is what I'm thinking she did. No, go talk to your friend. Go talk to your friend and see if that's what she's feeling. So I feel it. This is Shamea's first season. That's why I said by season 3, it's being a full-time peach holder, Shamea will get it and her and Porsha will clock in. That's what I believe.
See,
But
and I don't see none of that. I think Shamea came in with a plan, and I don't think the issue was that it was her first season. I think the issue was she tried to pull a Sarah. She tried to pull a Sarah, and it wasn't working. Because number one, Diane had her ears perked up like, she just like her mama. Don't fall for that. And Porsha didn't fall for it. Shamea was not confused about what to do. Shamea was not confused about, I don't want Porsha to think X, Y, and Z. No, she was planning to ride the Porsha hate train to the top. And it flopped because Porsha wouldn't feed into it. Once Porsha refused to react to anything, and every time they tried to bait the argument, she walked away, she killed it. There was nothing they could get out of her. That's why I kept telling y'all, Porsha literally cashed Bravo checks and didn't do no work. She didn't do nothing. All she had to do was walk away, and her name was in everybody's mouth. And everybody like, "Oh, Porsha doing too much." I'm like, Bianca, I kept saying, "Are we watching the same show?" This lazy help, and let me not call that lady lazy, but that help ain't do nothing. Now I'm just saying,
but
she didn't do nothing. She sat up there and cash them free checks.
If you can do it and get paid with the bare minimum, then hey, I'm gonna get my checks.
She sat up there and got free. Ain't nobody offered me no free checks. I don't even know how that feel.
Right.
How come ain't nobody offer me no free checks? I guess I gotta, go twerk or something, because ain't nobody offer me no free checks. That heifer ain't do nothing.
Nothing. Porsha gave nothing this season. Nothing at all.
Dang. And I'm only saying something because she normally will give you something. Because it's a lot of people don't give nothing. Drew Sidora ain't gave y'all nothing since she been there.
Nothing. I don't even know.
Nothing. Candace started off giving us her family, and her family was entertaining. Once her family left, she ain't give a goddamn thing. But we got accustomed to her giving the little nothing she was giving. Porsha always gave us something. This the first time that heifer set her wide hip tail up there and ain't do nothing. I say, well, I be dang. I'm just sitting here watching. Nothing.
But Porsha said it at the beginning of the season. She said it. She said, I'm not doing this. I'm not giving it. She said it in her confessional. She said, this is what they want me to do, and I'm not giving them that. After Porsha said that, I expected nothing else from her, because she said what she said, and clearly she meant what she said.
Yeah. I'm going to give it to her. She meant it. She meant it. I don't agree with it, but she definitely meant it.
Right, because we watching the show. So you was supposed to give us something, but all transparency, she said, I'm not going to do it, and she didn't do it. So Porsha is the MVP, because she did exactly what she said she was going to do. Not a dab thing.
It pissed me off. I ain't going to lie. Because I'm the one sitting up here got to watch this mess, take notes, and review it. She gave me nothing. And I'm going to tell you the other and blessed woman of God, you're right. Phaedra should have came in earlier, and we needed Sheree. Because Sheree would have got Porsha activated. Because the mother wasn't getting it. Or Marlo, yes.
I wanted Marlo so bad.
Let me tell you something, man.
I wanted Marlo so bad. I don't think y'all understand how bad I wanted Marlo. I love me some Marlo.
Saint Pete all right sometimes. She all right sometimes.
But I don't like her either this season compared to what we
but I don't like her either. But St.
You don't
Pete,
like none of them. You don't
none
like.
of them. I told you the only lady I liked on that show was Nene.
Mm-hmm.
The
And
rest of
that's
them
a
be
far reach
irking
for us to
my
get
nerves.
her back, and we all need Nene back.
Big time. But it was just nothing. Just nothing.
Nothing. This season was so dry. I can't get
Girl,
over this finale. This wasn't even the best episode of the season. How the hell the
no.
finale ain't gonna be the best episode of the season?
And you know that boy back posting on Twitter.
You know why? I'll tell you why later.
He back there posting on Twitter, child.
Yeah.
And like he really vindicated, like you ain't not really, because I already knew you wasn't lying. Some people I guess thought he was lying, but I knew he wasn't lying. When I saw what he posted, I just felt like you threatening that lady, and I wasn't comfortable with you threatening her. That's how I feel.
Since he
But
was vindicated, he was vindicated out of an ASS whooping.
no, that's called salvation. That's not vindication. That is salvation. That is deliverance. That is not vindication. Who lied? That is deliverance. That's called an answered prayer. Okay, that's what that's called. That's called favor. Because if that man had a got the hold, if that man had a got a hold to him, merciful Father,
When Charles said, "You
you
lucky,
lucky,
you lucky."
honey. I was looking at that like I could hear somebody singing "His Eyes on the Sparrow" because it was almost your funeral. You know, black people love to sing "His Eye on the Sparrow" at everybody's funeral.
And you know what I thought about, sis?
What?
In the arms of an angel.
Yeah, I ain't see that. I ain't even think of that. I swear, I
Girl,
promise
that
you,
was the eyes of the angel on that one.
I heard his eye is on the sparrow. Why should I feel discouraged? You know, they always had that one sister to get up there to sing his eye on the sparrow at the funeral.
Yep.
Why should the shadows come? Thank you. I was waiting because I'm like, you gone. You are gone, buddy. Who got $20 on the chicken? Because this, you're gone. You're done. But
Done.
but
Overdone
the
with
Lord
that.
stepped in, didn't he? Right on time. That was crazy.
Whew.
Angela
Saved
almost got her husband in a world of trouble. You know, if he'd have thrashed that man within an inch of his life and pulverized his bones and stuff, that could have been criminal and civil charges.
Yes. And that's why I looked at Angela different. Because if I would have seen my husband visibly upset like that on camera, I would have been like, okay, hold on. No, this not what we doing. Babe, calm
My
down. Finna
problem
get him
is,
out of here.
if you're, first of all, let's go back to what she said. I know we said we was done, but we not. Sorry,
Mm-mm.
y'all. Now remember what she said to Wendy, the therapist. I told Charles about it. He say, you know it ain't true and you trust me, right? So be done with
Yep.
it.
Yep.
So went and told your husband about it when you didn't have to. You didn't have to. We watched her all season, what she kept doing. Everything happened. Charles, so-and-so said this. Charles, so-and-so said that. Charles. And I kept telling y'all I don't like this lady because she's stupid. You're not supposed to run back and tell your man everything going on between you and some women. What's wrong with you?
Come on.
So you know you don't went back and told this man about it. But then you didn't think to tell him what you was cooking up. You didn't tell him you was inviting the man there. Why would you spring that on him?
Right.
See, Angela's an idiot, and I kept telling y'all that, but nobody would listen to me. What y'all kept saying, I like Angela. I like it. I told y'all.
And that's because we just getting to know her and we think she would be foolish enough to do some BS like that.
But she showed you time after time how stupid she was.
Dumb.
She showed y'all time after time that she will tell a lie. And
Yeah.
what y'all kept saying, I like Angela.
It was only because she was giving all housewives lies. The lies that she was giving wasn't too salacious.
No, but don't lie at all. Like, why do we
No,
like
I get it.
liars?
We know that. Don't lie at all. But when we think about old Atlanta housewives, Kim Zolciak,
But we don't need her trying to reheat and rebake and give us reruns and leftovers.
you
Be
right.
yourself, be
You
your
right.
authentic self. Those ladies, those old school chicks did not come on them shows trying to produce and fake scenes and tell lies. Like, it was stupid. And the fact that this woman was doing that, and y'all, I like her. That's how we ended up at Junebug. Now look at us. We down to Junebug Junction. And I'm sitting down here with y'all. So I feel awake.
But that's the thing. I thought she was just talking like I didn't think she was trying to produce lies until this moment.
But I tried to tell y'all.
Little white lies. I ain't think she was sitting up here. I thought
ain't
she
no
was
such thing as a white lie. A lie is a lie is a lie. Satan is the father of lies. Anybody comfortable lying that like lying, you is a devil worshiper. You like the devil. We don't get along because you likes to lie. And I keep telling y'all, when people show you that they not, we ain't got the same God, why we playing?
You do. Just be authentic.
Because you've been knowing me for some years. How many times over the years have I said, this person is a liar? These are bad people because they won't stop lying. And no matter what happens, somebody come around, tell a pack of lies, y'all be just fine with them people lying. Next thing you know, where we at? Junebug. I'm sitting over here with y'all at Junebug. Y'all done took me with you. I wasn't even trying to go to Junebug, and somehow I'm over here with y'all at Junebug.
Junebug took me out. I was like, really?
And I'm up here hanging with y'all, and now look where I ended up. Junebug.
You were the one that was vindicated. Because
I'm the one.
This whole time. You've been telling us this whole time that this hooker was not the one for y'all to be liking.
Told y'all. But right, he talking about he ain't no vindicated because he full of crap too. I'm the one vindicated. I feel like I was the lone voice in the wilderness like John the Baptist telling y'all this is a lying Bigfoot hooker right here.
Yeah.
And nobody wouldn't listen to me. I'm like, nope. Nobody listened. And I kept hanging with y'all. And now we all at Junebug.
At Junebug. That's crazy. We couldn't even get the name. The name was Junebug.
We down to the Junebug.
Who the hell is Junebug?
That's the best lie they could come up with.
I can't.
I told y'all though.
Not.
I tried to tell you. Nobody don't listen to me.
So for next season, sis, I think Angela and Bang Bang Sleazy need to be gone.
Let me tell you something.
And Drew too. I'm over Drew.
Next season, when I tell y'all somebody is the devil, I just want y'all to listen because I tried to tell y'all, and now we down here to the Junebug.
Down to the Junebug, loud.
Keisha said she wish she could have caught the live earlier. What I missed about Junebug. Girl, that's the lie that Angela told on Phaedra. That somebody named Junebug brought the information, and Phaedra apparently sent somebody named Junebug to talk to a man she ain't never met. Just stupid lies. A stupid lie. So we all down to the Junebug. We all over here to the Junebug.
I don't even understand how, as grown women, you thought that would have been acceptable. That fell all the way flat. And it actually, while she's sitting up there trying to ish on Phaedra, that actually worked in Phaedra's grace. Like Phaedra's sitting up here like, look how they coming at me. I've only been here for 2 weeks.
But I tried to point out to y'all what I told you.
You did. You did.
It don't make sense. I don't believe it. Andy done said Phaedra ain't going nowhere. That was an indices to me that there was nothing to this. This was bull crap.
But even if, and all I was saying was, even if it was, it's a cheating allegation.
But so it's not just a cheating allegation. This is what I kept trying to get y'all to see. Y'all don't believe me. I promise you, I could have proof. I could have an affidavit signed by the Holy Ghost. Y'all won't listen to nothing. First of all, it ain't just a cheating allegation. It's the actual liability. Because if she had done that and Charles Oakley ended up hurting that man, tearing up that store or something, she literally could have been held liable. She could have been sued. And I kept telling y'all, I don't see a lawyer putting themselves in the lineup for that type of lawsuit. It doesn't make sense. Y'all don't listen to me about nothing. I'm just like, oh well.
You know what?
We down here to the
I'm
Junebug.
just,
So now we to the June.
but no, you know what? I just had a connection, and we'll talk about it in Discord
Mm-hmm.
about what I just realized, what you said in that moment, and you're absolutely right. Because
I
two
tried to
situations
say
that
it.
I was thinking about are completely different when it comes to this. You're
Thank you.
absolutely right. I have to say it. You're absolutely. It just hit me right then. But again, that's not a YouTube conversation. We're gonna have it in Discord.
But I kept trying to tell, but y'all don't listen. Y'all get so emotional about these people that when somebody is like showing y'all logic, you like la la la. Nobody will listen. Nobody will listen. Now that this hooker done dropped y'all off the emotional cliff and dropped you off down to the Junebug and me with you, now you can see what I'm saying.
No, I'm just now realizing the difference in the
But I said it
situation.
before. But when
No,
I
we
was
never
saying
got
it,
into
what I'm
the
saying, B,
specifics. But I'm just
what
thinking about myself. I'm thinking about, like, I'm thinking back and I'm thinking like boom, boom, bam, bam. What's different? And now I see the one thing that's different. It's
But I
one thing
tried
that's
to tell
different.
y'all that in the moment. I literally articulated the exact same thing. But as long as the viewers are emotional over certain stuff, nobody will listen to logic or reason. Once That's why I keep telling y'all these stupid hate trains are ridiculous because then you don't see anything logical. It's just we don't like this person. We've decided we don't like this person. We're programmed. We don't like this person. Anything you accuse them of, they did it. We don't want to hear logic. We've decided you did it. You did it. You did it. And then we end up at the Junebug.
Well, no, because even though everybody was going on the Phaedra hate train, including me, when Angela said she said it, he said she said it, I agreed. But then I also agreed that she shouldn't have been fired for no BS like this. Like, this is
But what I'm
minuscule.
saying is,
I've
but
expressed that.
my point is this: you felt like she shouldn't be fired for it, but you still believe the lie. And
I
that's my
did.
whole point.
I did.
Bravo and these fake chicks like Bang Bang Angela and Frodo, they know how to that's why they came in to ride hate trains because they know they can take advantage of the emotion wrapped up in it. That's all I'm
Mhm.
saying. People would not be able to do that, nor would they be trying to do that if they didn't realize that the Bravo audience is easy to manipulate. It
Yeah.
shouldn't be that simple. Like nobody should be able to just show you something and say, "Oh yeah, hate this person now. Whatever we say she did," because that's just crazy. That's maniacal. And now we're all down at the Junebug. We're here, and I'm here with y'all. I came with y'all. We here.
And you're vindicated. Who the person who asked who's the MVP? Seanitra.
That was 2%. When she talking about so who the MVP on the show, hell, me and the rest of the commentators and reactors. We the
Yeah.
MVPs. Because
Yeah.
the seasons be whack as hell. We done sat through some abysmal seasons and we make it interesting when these people refuse to. They over here overproducing scenes and we got to dig through. We got to do homework. We got to do extra live streams, pick through lives. We got to become investigators
When you ain't feeling good.
when we don't even feel good. So we literally are the MVPs. And a lot of times we come on these platforms and we get cussed out by people because we're not saying what they want to hear about their faves. When in reality, without us trying to do what we do, what is there to even watch?
Right.
And let's be honest, YouTube rip us off and rob us left and right.
Come on.
Left and right. When I first got on here, a super chat, they took 30%. Now they taking like almost 50. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So it's like we on here doing this because we like doing what we do. Because it ain't like you finna become no millionaire. This is not Twitch. This ain't Kick. This ain't none of that. This ain't Tickety Talk. We ain't none of us on here becoming no millionaires.
Come on.
And especially a platform like mine, because I'm not even getting, the medium because I refuse to bend. I refuse to say what people want to hear. I do stand for the truth. I don't even let people lie in my chat. So you know that keep my crowd to a minimum. Because I don't care. I don't need everybody in here if you think this the place to come in here and start spouting lies and stuff.
Come on, because it ain't
We gonna
tolerated.
tell the truth and shame the devil. We don't worship Satan over here.
Come on.
So when we out here and we talking about stuff, and especially not only that, you know, I like to try to like pay attention to what's happening and talk about the social angle, the social commentary, and try to be responsible with it. So, you know, we digging through stuff and we working.
And that's
And
why
if
we on
somebody throw
here.
us a cash app or something, shout out to you. But a lot of times we come in here and don't get a goddamn thing. And ain't nobody even tripping. Now, don't get me wrong. I know it's some people come online and be begging for money. Yeah, give me some money.
Begging.
Most of us that's in this sector that's actually covering Bravo shows and stuff like that, we're not them type of people. We're not doing it. We're just not doing it. So that's why I said the people who cover these shows on this platform, we the MVPs.
Yeah. And that's a fact. Because a lot of people, and you know, I greet everybody in the chat. A lot of people don't watch the show.
They
So
don't.
they ain't even get Bravo ain't even getting their views, to
They're
be
not.
honest. Let's talk about it. They're not even
But
getting
you
their
got
views.
people
They
who
only come for your commentary
right.
because
And
they know you're gonna be real.
but the thing is, and to be fair, a lot of those people are former Housewives fans who used to love the show, and the show took a wrong turn. So they still are interested in what's happening, but they don't want to sit through it. They don't want to, you know, invest the time, and don't a lot of times don't even want to give them a view. And I respect that too. And there's been people who's like, well, I wasn't watching the show, but now that sounds interesting. I'm gonna go watch, and I've seen that more than once.
Mm-hmm.
So at the end of the day, it's
Helping
the
them too.
yeah, we literally be helping them. But at the same time, Bravo won't even let us play a clip. If we play a clip, they'll try to take the whole channel down. But
Yeah.
we literally get people talking about their shows. Even if we're pointing out something that they're doing wrong, it still draws attention to your program and has people a lot of times is willing to give you a view and at least see if you're really doing what we're saying you're doing.
Come on.
You get what I'm
You're
saying?
absolutely right. You're
That's
absolutely
true.
right.
Thank you. I like your name. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Thank you for the support. So that's just what it is. Like that's really what it is. And it's like it's a thankless job and we seeing it all over YouTube. Even the music reactors, a lot of them are losing their channels. And
Yeah.
without the music reactors, a lot of people wouldn't even go listen to an album. A lot of those young men and young ladies who do music reactions, a lot of people end up deciding that they're interested in a project that an artist is putting out because they make it sound interesting. They make it sound
Mm-hmm.
exciting. And so now everybody is, running up streams and stuff. And so it's just crazy. I hate to segue off into that, but a little bit of a sidebar. They benefit from what we do, but they don't appreciate what the common everyday folks are even doing. They
Right.
benefit from it.
And the
And ain't
crazy
nobody even saying, kick us down and throw us some money. But dang, stop being so prohibitive. Stop being so punitive. When we trying to do what we do, we just we talking about what you're doing, but it gives you attention, and y'all make money from the attention we give you.
see,
Okay,
look at that. Look at that.
thank you, Brandon.
And the
But
crazy part is
it's
if they
unfortunate.
yeah, the crazy part is if they would actually watch and take notes and take heed, these people can make your show better. These people could get your ratings up.
But they ain't gonna do that.
And that's crazy to me. I've
Okay.
always said if they would let, I don't even care if they would let you and the core, no names, but you and the core, if they gave y'all just a segment, I'm telling you now, them reunions will be better than the effing season. Can't nobody tell me if they gave you a seat at that reunion they gave you a 20-minute seat at that reunion. I'm telling you that would be the highest rated. And that's no exaggeration. Period, point blank.
But In the real world, they don't let regular folks like us on television, and that's okay because I don't want to be on there. Cameras add 30 pounds, and I can't afford that. I'm
Don't do
already
that.
too.
Don't
I'm
do that.
already too fluffy. Okay,
No, you make your
so
clothes. You know how to make it look good. You would be
yeah, ain't
amazing.
listen. Let me tell you something. Ain't enough clothes in the world. You understand me? So they don't let girls like me on TV, and I promise you, I'm okay with that. I am. What I wish they would do is simply listen to their viewers because I'm a viewer like everybody else. Listen to your viewers. Your viewers are on social media every day. Like the Bravo fans are dedicated. Some of them is worse than Barb's. They dedicated, but they don't even listen to their viewers. They don't listen to the audience. Your
Nope.
viewers tell you who they like and don't like every season. Your viewers tell you when something is extremely offensive, but Bravo don't even listen to their viewers because the people that they use for views for ratings, they despise you at the same time.
That is crazy to me.
They want these black ensemble shows, like their target audience is black women, but they don't like black women, and they don't respect black women, so they're not going to listen to you. And if you tell them something is offensive, they're not going to stop doing it. They're going to keep doing what they're doing and hope that you hate watch because they don't mind hurting you, they don't mind offending you. That's what I wish they would do. Listen to your viewers. You targeting these ladies for them to give you views and to put money in your pocket because views equals ad revenue.
Come on.
That's how you sell your commercial spots on your show. You would think that you would listen to the ladies that you're making your money from. But that in and of itself is why I keep telling you I don't like Bravo. I don't like NBC Universal. I don't like Truly Original because you can't show me that you're anti me and I be pro you. It don't work like that.
Ooh.
I
Hence,
I come from a different set of girls. We don't play like that.
no, because hence why their ratings are where they are.
Hmm.
I see them all the time.
Hmm. But that's
The
what it comes
lowest.
down to. But that's what it comes down to. But people a lot of times, and I ain't gonna get on no soapbox. I'm just keeping it real. A lot of times, people take black women's support for granted, and that's true when it comes to every facet of society. Everybody takes black women's support for granted. Everybody feels entitled to black women's support, and everyone, absolutely every group that benefits from black women's support, feel as though they do not have to reciprocate it.
And you
That
know
is
what?
simply that it is simply owed. And I mean when that's true when it comes to politics, that is true when it comes to family dynamics, that is true when it comes to our churches, our communities, that is true when it comes to these shows. And unfortunately, a lot of our sisters bend to that social pressure and they give their support and they won't even listen to a sister like me or another sister that's telling them, hey, if people show you that they do not reciprocate and they don't support you the same way you support them, then take your support back.
Hmm.
And our sisters won't do it. And so for those of us, it's like, no, I'm a sister first, so I'm with my sisters. You end a lot of times we get drugged down to the Junebug with the rest of you because we telling you, hey, let's stop, and everybody's like, no, we're going.
And
You
you
don't
know
know
what?
how happy I was to see black women say, we're not going out there to protest for
Come
people
on.
for people waving Mexican flags who call us niggas and to our faces and say what we gonna do about it.
Come
I was like, thank
on.
you, Jesus, because everybody expects, demands, feels entitled to black women's support. Because let's be honest, they're not looking for black men, they're looking for black women because we the ones stand up.
Hmm.
It's
Who?
us.
But you know what they gonna
Everybody
do?
feels entitled to our support. And they're not even respectful about asking for it. They demand it. Look how they treat us when it comes to politics. They demand our support. When we say, well, what you gonna give us? They'll send out somebody like Roland Martin, that step and fetch it to say, stop asking for stuff. You just shut up and vote like we take. Excuse you. And then we have our sisters that don't even hear us when we're saying we need to demand something. they need to give us the same support that they're demanding from us. We need to make demands too. They do the way black women and black girl childs are treated, black girl children are treated in families. It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
Hmm.
There'll be a male child and a girl child, and help your brother. You know he don't know how to do this, and you know he don't know how. Why you didn't make sure the children ate? But then when it's time for the girl child, everybody expecting her to get it how she live. We do it in our families. When the parents get sick, everybody just automatically assume that the girl child gonna take care of the parents, and while the son, well, he got to live his life.
Come on.
At some point, we got to be honest about how we're treated and how we allow ourselves to be treated. And that's why I keep standing on this soapbox when it comes to Bravo, because Bravo is literally taking advantage of how they see us treat our own women. They see that our own community treats us that way, and that's why they're comfortable treating us that way. They're not worried about backlash because they see it has been demonstrated too many times that our own community does not protect us. They will not stand up in defense of us.
And
And
don't
so
let
that's why they can do
things
stuff
find
like that.
out. And
Mm-hmm.
you just made me think about something.
What it?
Uh-uh.
Oh, we'll talk privately. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm.
But it makes, when I tell you, when I send you something, it would make perfect effing sense, sis. It would
Mm-hmm.
make perfect sense. And that's why I always encourage people to call in, because sometimes it takes talking through things before you actually realize certain stuff.
Mm-hmm.
People
Yep.
can We can make you realize, because you always say, y'all let me know if I'm wrong. Let me know if I'm
Mm-hmm.
tripping. Let me know. Nobody ever calls in. But when we have these call-in moments, it's always like this. It's
It's true.
something. No, seriously.
No, I'm
It's
saying you're
something.
right. It's true. It's true.
Yeah. It's something that is realized. And I was about to, and it's crazy because I was gonna drop it in the Discord earlier. And I was about to be like, hey, so such and such, such and such. And then we see the episode, and it's like, oh,
Mm-hmm.
this is why this was here for us to live, oh, for the views. Like, listen, look, you are
Yep.
making so much sense right now. And
And
like I
look
said,
what
we'll talk about it separately.
nephew say. But be quick to lean on black women to save Bravo. No shade. Why can't they depend on white women when they're in trouble? Because
Hmm.
they ain't going to. Because everybody feels people feel entitled to black women's labor. They feel entitled. They want you to mule for them, mammy and mule for them. Even the fact that and like I said, a whole lot of times we treat each other poorly because it's internalized. We've been treated that way. You see your sisters treated that way, and somehow you internalize it and think that it's okay to do that. That's why Angela thought it was okay to do that to her own sister.
A fool.
That's why she thought that was okay to do. She got some internal stuff going on, and then when we see how her mother and her sister treat her, you kind of get it. Like, you got some internalized stuff. That's why you thought that was okay. Mm. Brianna King, thank you, boo. I'm just saying, like, at the end of the day, that's why I always say what I say. Like, I don't like any of these ladies because they're not likable, right? But
Right.
at the end of the day, whether I like them or not, those are my sisters.
Come on. And
I
support
dislike
every
you.
last one of them.
Like, I legit dislike you because your character sucks. If your character were better, then I'd like you tomorrow. But whether I like or dislike one of my sisters based on their character, that ain't gonna change the fact that that's my sister, and there's certain stuff I'm not gonna stand for you to do to her because that's
Okay.
still my sister. And I don't understand like what it's gonna take for us to kind of see things that way. But something's missing. Something up here on all of us is just not. It's broken and it ain't working.
Yeah.
Like we was talking about the mess with Kenya when that hooker threatened to shoot her. I was like, y'all good with that?
Hmm.
Y'all good with that?
Couldn't have
This what we
been
doing?
me.
But I'm just saying, like, as sisters, period. Like,
Yeah.
you know? And then the whole thing, like, oh, we're gonna slam this lady's business. I don't like Kenya. I think Kenya's a horrible person. But that's still your sister. She still got a kid. She still put her money in that business. Why would you be rejoicing and excited hoping she loses her money? Like her daughter ain't another little black girl that needs her mama to keep amassing wealth. Like, y'all good?
Come on.
You know I can't stand Candy for nothing.
Come on.
But I was pissed off when I felt like Todd was trying to play her at that estate planning meeting,
Come on.
trying to find a way to maneuver and put himself over her money so he could cheat her daughter.
Come on.
At some point, we got to recognize that you may not like one of your sister's character or their attitude or maybe some of their actions, but that's still your sister. It should be some stuff that you're not gonna go along with and be cool with it happening to her. I'm not.
And that's the thing with you, Seanitra. No matter what you feel like on that end, at the end of the day, you still represent Black women.
Because I'm a
And
black
not
woman first.
knocking, right, and not knocking any other women. However, the Black woman, you sit
That's
up
my
here,
sister.
come on. You
She might be
recognize.
raggedy, but that's my raggedy sister. Let me say she
Mm-hmm.
raggedy.
Mm-hmm.
But you not
Mm-hmm.
gonna say it. Let me say she raggedy.
Like a family.
There you go.
I can go back and forth with my sister all I want
All
to, but
day.
let you come say something about her in the midst of our argument and be
And it's
who you
gonna be a
talking to or
problem.
about.
And it's gonna be a problem because what you
Let's
doing?
not.
And that's
Come
the
on.
thing. And I feel like that's what's missing, and that's what we not getting. The fact that Bravo tried to steal Mariah Hook whole show from her, and people still supporting that. I'm like, y'all not. We ain't the same. We ain't the same because you're not gonna sit up here and let me see you try to steal from my sister. And I never met Mariah. I don't know her. I like her, okay,
Right.
for the most part, but I don't know that lady. But I watched you try to steal from my sister. I'm not okay with that.
Right.
I ain't gonna never like you.
But you better know one thing. Mariah Hope's name is on every last single episode of
But the problem
everything
is,
that airs.
but she had to sue in order to get her due
Mm.
because they tried to steal from our sister. And that is the issue that I'm finding with our sisters. Why are we okay with people who try to hurt people who look like you? Why are you cool with it?
No, I understand that.
Not you, you know what I'm saying? But that's
No,
how I
I get it.
feel.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I know.
What
Not
we
me.
doing?
Yeah, I know.
What we doing?
Yeah.
That's the stuff that irritates me. Is that like then when I pointed out, people looking at me like I got a bird on my head.
No, it's facts.
That's the part that really be eating me up is stuff like that.
Because people don't like to call out. People so quick. People are so sensitive these days. See, I was born in the wrong. I always tell people I was born in the wrong era because people these days are so freaking sensitive about
Mm-hmm. Nothing.
stuff that really matter. Like nothing. Like
Mm-hmm.
why are you so sensitive? The facts is the facts, and let's leave it at that. It is what it is.
Mm-hmm. Right, Brandon. I just seen your comments. You right. Ain't seen no problem with racism. Want to protect her own bag before she left, and then now your baby is on the show with this same network, and now the internet aunties got to stand up because they doing to her what they were doing to your sisters that you was
Come
cool
on,
with, and it's like, come on, sis, that ain't it. Come on, sis,
come on.
it's just not okay. Honestly, it's just not okay. And situations like this, bad character, like we can love our sisters, but we still got to call out when it's some bull. When we see bad character, it is what it is. So we don't end up down here to the Junebug.
And everybody got the Junebug. Like when they said Junebug, I said, okay, they playing in our face.
I was
They're
ready to
literally
just,
playing in our face because I know y'all ain't serious.
when I tell you, if I didn't have to go live to talk to y'all, I was going to turn the TV off right then and there. Like that would have been it for me. The Junebug?
And
We
then for
down
you
to
to
the,
say Junebug, Y'all cotton picking. Y'all literally sitting up here saying, Junebug.
Junebug.
Y'all couldn't think of nothing better. Y'all couldn't say Tyrone.
Junebug.
Nothing. Y'all said Junebug. What does
Junebug.
that lead us back to? Y'all playing in our freaking faces with that one. Bravo effed up with that.
I ain't
Junebug.
got nothing to say. I feel like I did all my talking all season telling y'all
You
what it was.
did. You
So
did.
now I ain't got I don't even have the strength left.
You
We just
did.
down to the Junebug.
Not the Junebug.
That's where we at. They dropped us off to
Ooh,
the Junebug. We
that pissed
parking
me
lot
off.
pimping at the Junebug.
That pissed me off.
Yep. I'm down here with y'all.
And then Angela, you girl, get
With
ooh.
that rehearsed bull crap and like, oh, the Godfather. And it's like, girl, go sit down somewhere with that clitoris in the middle of your face.
Since you know I had to hush because you know my mouth and we got to misspell our curse words in the chat. But
Mm-hmm.
how she made me feel when she stood up and thought that Junebug was a read.
Girl,
Who in the you think you what do you think you're doing?
I don't know.
That pissed me off real
I
hard.
don't know. I'm telling you, when that man leaned forward, and I know, listen, don't y'all come for me. I know, please
Who gonna
understand.
come
I
for
know,
you?
listen,
Her.
I know that the word is forward. I have to be clear because people get in my replay comments and just, go fool. So let me be clear. I do have a mastery of the English language,
Come
but
on.
but today dialect is what it is.
And
When
multiple.
he leaned forward and said Junebug, it took the strength of 1,000 slaves
Come
not to turn
on.
the TV off because I wanted to shush. I just want to turn the TV off. Like what you, Junebug?
I can't believe they stooped that low.
Y'all did this to me. Y'all
Uh-uh.
did this to me.
We
Yes,
didn't
y'all
know they was
did.
gonna do that to us.
But I told y'all
Nobody
it was
ever
some
thought it was
bull
gonna be
crap.
no damn Junebug.
I told y'all they was full of crap. Nobody listened. Y'all did this to me. Now I'm down to the Junebug with y'all.
Sorry, sister.
Mm-hmm.
We apologize, sister. On behalf of the porch, we apologize because then nobody know that the Junebug was gonna come up because that's some foolishness right there.
We down here.
We thought we had some refreshments.
I don't even know how I'm supposed to get back home from the June, but y'all just got me down here.
No, we gonna get back home.
Okay, because I
Hopefully.
didn't know how I was supposed to get back. I ain't got no gas money. I ain't got nothing. I don't know
Mm-mm.
how I'm getting from the Junebug. And here I am, just down here looking silly. I'm just down here
No,
looking silly to the Junebug.
no, you ain't looking silly. Again, like I said, you vindicated because you've been saying this since the beginning.
Yep,
So now you ain't looking silly as us that thought Angela was something.
yep.
But you gonna fall for a Junebug, Angela? Come on, your husband is Charles Oakley. He wasn't falling for it, so why in the hell was you?
She
You
wanted us
married a
to
man
fall
that you
for
didn't
it.
want to lead because he sure would have led you in the right direction, especially in the midst of this foolishness.
Yep,
And the houses too, apparently. Which
yep.
we get. We understand. However, girl, we learned all of this on the last episode. You played in our face and we was rooting for you. But that was a sad way to go out.
Y'all was rooting for her.
That's what I'm talking about. I said you was vindicated. We was rooting for her, but you didn't tell us this whole time. We was rooting for her.
Mm-hmm.
And this is what we got in the end. I can't. I can't. And then listening at them voicemails or phone calls. Come on.
She just lied and then put all that energy in the line.
And I need to know the timeline. See, now it get deeper Because see, sitting up here when we talking about these conversations that y'all had, what's the timeline during the filming? It had to be because he was like, Drew invited me to such and such, so it had to be in the midst in between all of this bull crap that was going on and carrying on. So you knew what was
And you know
happening.
what else? She didn't even know about the jokes that Phaedra made in the confessional about her being the oldest looking young woman because that hadn't even happened yet. So
It hadn't even happened yet.
you just dry lied on this lady, and for all we know, by the time that be filmed later. So Phaedra could have been being real shady in the confessional because you already tried to lie on her.
Yeah.
Phaedra already knew you had tried to lie on her. We didn't know.
And that's why Phaedra sat quiet because she said, well, hell, you making yourself look a fool.
Right, and
So
I
I
guess she
ain't
said,
got
I'm gonna just wait and
nothing
let
to
everybody
say.
see you a liar.
Yep.
Right, Brandon, they
Yep.
picked a random name and it ain't land a stick. It reeked of desperation and for a failed read. Right, she was trying to get a read and she up there standing up, twirling around. I'm like, you look dumb as hell. And put your nose back on your face while you at it.
With that wig. Because that wig in that
Girl,
scene was not it.
I was so mad. I'm just like, I'm telling you, it took the strength of 1,000 slaves not to turn the TV off. I was so close to.
And again, I was so excited to look forward to this episode because of
Mm-hmm.
what I saw prior to from somebody that was in the room. So I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
oh shit, I can't wait to see tonight. And then this is what we got.
Yeah. I
I
just
cannot. I cannot. Now I'm side eyeing everybody in this situation. I
told
just
you.
can't. I can't.
Yeah.
I can't.
I just don't know. I'm just no.
Oh well, we know who the
Well,
MVP is.
so any final thoughts for the people before I leave from down here to the Junebug?
Oh, not the Junebug sis.
I just want to try to see if I can catch a ride home. I still got some nice tatas and legs. Maybe I could show a leg and somebody give me a ride back to town. I just want to leave from the Junebug. Any final thoughts before I catch a ride back?
Yes. So my final thoughts are: we wasted our time with season 16 of Real Housewives of Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody who was on this cast this season, apart from y'all know who, didn't do their job. Um, I wish that Kenya Moore could have been here, and Seanitra MVP. Those are my final thoughts.
All right. Thank you, sis. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. So listen, y'all, we finna go. I want y'all to get some rest. Good night. Sweet dreams. Say your prayers. Everybody get home safe from down here to the Junebug. If you've been drinking tonight at the Junebug, please call an Uber. Don't drive yourself home. But y'all know what time it is. If you did not, for any reason, hit the like button on the way in. Please hit the like button on the way out, okay? Hit your notification bell. Make sure you click on the channel, all right? Make sure you subscribe if you haven't already because we're happy to have you here. And I appreciate you. If don't nobody appreciate you, honey, I appreciate you. Okay. And if you want to join channel membership, there's a join button beneath the video, as well as a membership link in the description box. All right. Now, also in the description box, we got the link for my book, Little Girl, Big World. It is a survival guide for girls leaving home for the first time. We got the link for my Amazon wish list in case you want to help a girl out with some sore throat remedies, pens, notebooks, or whatever, because we got to take notes, snacks, or whatever. I appreciate all support. I want to say a thank you to Nashina M for the super chat, DT, Nashina M again, Shakuru, Nashina M again, E Davis, Paige, and that's true for the super chats, and to Deborah Randall for the Cash App. Thank you all for being here. All of the links are in the chat. Enjoy the rest of your night, y'all. Be positive, be productive. Okay, encourage others. Make sure you also remember to encourage yourself. And remember, in case no one else says it to you, God loves you. I love you. And there is nothing you can do about it. Talk to y'all again later, okay? Bye.